little shit! You little shit! Hi, Zerzex. Thanks for the bang. Hi, Sue. It's good to see you. Hope we're doing well. Happy Friday. Malanta. You can't just say hi like a normal person. Well, it's Zerzex, so of course not. Of course not. I can watch this. I mean, for a bit, right? Yeah, just for a little bit because you have a couple of hours. Hi, like a normal person. You bastard. Hi, like a normal person. Hello. Hello. I'm not normal because no one even knows what that really... You know what, Sue? That's a very good point. That's a very good point. Standard greetings that are culturally expected. There we go. That's something. I sent you a new stream edition spoiler. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Like, I feel like I should be concerned. It's US safe at least. Wow. Okay. That sounds great. That sounds great. I Memble's gonna be lurking. Hi, Geekin. Thanks for lurking. Wahoo, hi, Lux. Wait, what happened? I just got an ad. I heard concern. Yeah, Zerzex sent me something via DMs, and it's like a little video. So I was like, uh-oh. And he swears it's at least TOS safe. So I don't know what to think of that one. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm trying to figure out something cute to say without being like really bleh on this. Okay, I think that's okay. I think that's okay. That should be all right. That should be all right. Right? Right? see. So just... Okay. I'll look at this. What did you do? That's lovely. Thanks, Zerzax. I appreciate that. Because it's true. It's true. That, yeah. I appreciate the consideration, friendo. That's great. That's great. Okay. Make sure my earbud feels like it's trying to fall out. It has been a day already. Not a bad day, but also a little bit like, I've watched it like 20 times today. It makes me so happy. Okay. All right. Sounds good. All right. Once ads are done, then I'll show my face. I promise. Wait, did you want to stay on your loading screen? Yeah, I will for just for a second. Because I am technically starting soon. I just am not showing my face yet. Hi, Magic Mike. How are you? Okay, here we go. 22 times? Jeez. But do you just have to remind yourself? Is that what that is? Hi, everybody. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Hope you're doing well. This is not at all what I wanted to do. I will look at this part later. I will see what's going on. What's up, Magic Mike? How are you doing? Hi, Lux. It's good to see you. It makes me smile. Well, that's good. It's good to smile. You should smile more. Happy Saturday for you, Zerzex. I know you've got a really good, Saturday to look forward to. I know you do. And that's excellent.
What the fuck, Richard?
What, you don't like being told to smile? Weird. Anyway, social commentary aside. Hi guys, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. It's nice to see you. I have been taking a look at some of these really cool dining packages at Disneyland. And I kind of want to do them all, but I can't do them all. But we just been having a good time. Chatting with my dad. I was sleeping in today. I was up until probably like 1. Slept until 10 because my phone started going off. Someone was calling me like crazy. And I was like, and it was someone, the number was attributed to someone named Elias Torres. And I don't know anybody named Elias Torres. I was like, why is someone like this calling me? Well, it went to voicemail, but they didn't leave a voicemail. They just tried to call again. And I was like, excuse me, I am a millennial. I was a latchkey kid. Well, I'm not a millennial. I'm actually Gen X, but I'm close to a millennial. But anyway, I was a latchkey kid. I was raised to not answer the phone. And if I can help it, I will not talk on the phone. So I did a search to find out who the heck Elias Torres is or whatever. And it turns out that it's one of the landscaping companies I called 2 days ago and left a message for, and they never called me back. So they called me back this morning, but they didn't leave a message. And I'm wondering, how do you guys stay in business? How does anybody stay in business? Because the landscaper that showed up in the middle of my last stream and then tried to argue with me about doing our appointment then instead of yesterday evening. They showed up on Wednesday. Our appointment was for Thursday. I reminded them our appointment was for Thursday. And then they said, oh, well, you can do it now, right? I'm like, no, I can't. I'm in the middle of something. Like, wait. I don't know how much of stream actually heard that, but I mean, I was live in the middle of the game. And then he was like, oh, okay, well then I'll see you Thursday. I said, yes, Thursday's great, because that's why I set the appointment for Thursday. It's because I could definitely do a walkthrough and get an estimate from you on Thursday. And he never showed up on Thursday. I'm like, how? Do you guys just not want my money? Because I have it, and I'm willing to give it to you in trade for a service rendered. It was wild. It was wild. Like, I can't, how? Like, around here in this little town, we've got about 14,000 people in our town. And everybody's all like, oh, support small businesses because they're trying to put their kids through school and make sure that they've got shoes and stuff. I'm like, okay, but if this is the way that you're going to behave when someone's trying to offer you business, no wonder your kids have no shoes. It's just like, I don't understand. Like, you can't even leave a message as a business saying, hey, I apologize. We've been busy. We've been very busy. But I am interested to see what sort of work you're looking to have us do. Hi, Nicole. You've got that on like a hotkey or something. Hi, Cass. Sorry, Cass.
You really gotta watch what comes out of your mouth.
Okay, you know what? When I'm griping, you can't do that. That's just rude. I mean, it's fine, but...
I'm a little princess, you know.
Fine. Okay, so yeah, that happened this morning. It was really weird. Another update with the house is that they were like, hey, can you drop off the contract? And I was like, you have the contract. He's like, I don't have anything. I said, well, I don't know what to tell you, because they were like, did you drop it off? I was like, I didn't need to drop it off. Your boss literally wrote it out. Your boss literally wrote it out. Hi, Winter. Hi, Winter. And I was like, there's already everything in the office. So I don't know what you're talking about. Hi, Angelic. These guys again. Yeah. Okay. So also on that paperwork that I filled out were our mailing addresses, our email addresses, our phone numbers. So this person needed this information to create the preliminary report that they got wrong twice. They finally got it right the third time. But then they're asking us for stuff. I'm like, you literally had to have access to that in order to start this report. So I don't understand why you're asking me for something that you already have. And this transactions website that I had to sign up for that shows all of this stuff like as it's happening shows that you have it. And then he was like, oh, I'm sorry, I work remote. Like, so you still had access to this. You still had access to this. You still had the ability to see these things with both of your eyes. Okay, timer for no swearing, timer for being a princess. No policeman princess. Then, yesterday, my dad texted me and said, this guy is dumb. They just asked me to drop by to sign the contract. My parents live in Virginia. I'm on the opposite side of the country. It's in the paperwork that this guy needed to start, that they live on the other side of the country. So at this point, I'm like, I'm genuinely concerned for this person's ability to function in society. Like, how did you get this far? How do you survive? Like, I genuinely don't understand. Hi, Epic. How are you doing, beautiful? People are stupid. People are so stupid. So this guy, so yeah, so they still haven't even asked to get, we're supposed to close on the house in a week. They still haven't even asked for banking information to get ready to handle the wiring process.
Immediately no.
I'm back online. I am so happy to see you. I am so happy to see you. I saw what happened and was like, you know what? Like, seriously, you know how much it pisses me off that good people are dealing with stressful things? I have a friend on the East Coast who's been trying for months to find a new job and has been applying, has redone her resume, and has had, professionals look at it, everything. She's overqualified for these jobs and nobody's hiring, even though they have, to say, oh, we're hiring, but nobody's hiring. So she can't switch jobs. She's so frustrated. And then you have had your entire world flipped, like, well, basically not even flipped upside down. You had it shaken like a snow globe. Like, I don't even know why that all happened to happen to you right as it did, Mel. And at the same time, you handled it like a fucking champ. Reset the timer. I hate you right now, Zerzax. I hate you right now. But you did. You handled it like a champ. Dare I ask how the landscape appointment? It didn't happen, Winter. It didn't happen. Okay, just because you cry. Okay, seriously. Mel, let me tell you something. One of my favorite little memes is where someone says, well, are you going to cry or are you going to boss up and handle it? I'll be like, first of all, I'm going to do both. Okay? You can do one and then do the other, Mel. Okay? You can process your emotions and let them out and still handle things like a boss-ass bitch. And yes, I know I'll reset the no-swearing timer in a second, but I'm busy. Hi, Koi. Hi, Koi. So, yes. Yes, Mel. Yes. I have another friend in Canada, in a different part of Canada, but up in Canada, who's dealing with a very similar situation with taking a look at the renting market around their area. They have had they have a nice place to live. It was owned by a very dear friend of theirs, but that friend passed away. And they were struggling to try to make sure that they could properly mourn their friend because the friend's family has come in and said, we don't want to have to deal with handling this house, so we're just going to sell it. But instead of giving them time to process, because it was supposed to be, we're going to sell it this fall. Now the realtor's coming in the first week of June. So Mel, do you know anybody else who's had to deal with that? The difference is for this friend, they don't have family that can help offer support. So they just have to find a new place to live within just a couple of months, within less than a couple of months. And they will no longer be living with their roommate, so they've got to front the bill all by themselves. And they've got a realtor helping them look for places, but the cheapest place that they can find for themselves that has the room that they need, just the room that they need, $2,500 a month. I want to say Alberta. In most provinces. Okay, yeah, see, but I think 3 months by law. That's the way it is in the United States. Also, it's supposed to be at least 30 to 60 days, sometimes 90, depending on the state, because on that situation, states' rights take prevalence, and it's just dumb. But yeah, I think it goes different. I think it goes differently when the person who owns it passes away. But yeah, they were going to sell in the fall. So my friend was like, okay, so I've got the summer to take a look and figure out how to do this and pack up my things and make sure that I'll find a good place. Because in the fall, things are a little bit easier. It's 3 months from the closing date. Okay, so we'll see what happens, but the realtors already come by and said, okay, well, we're going to come by on the 4th of June. We're going to take all these pictures, and then we're going to have an open house for a week, and you can't be here, and neither can your cat. And then I'm closing on a house. Yes, I am. I'm closing on the house. The house that I live in here, my parents own. They've been letting me rent it. Oh, hi, Keeksy. I love you. So I'll make sure that they know that they have a little bit more time because they can't legally be kicked out. But the whole situation is just like, it's just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. It's so stressful. I would wrap you both up like burritos and take care of everything for you if I could. Mel, for serious. For serious. Hi, Geek. Casey, thanks for the bang. He's screaming. Just blah. The rental market is insane. It really, really is. Like you were discussing even just like the tiniest place that's even too small for you, and it was ridiculous price. And it's very, very similar here. Okay, I'm resetting the no swear timer right now. Redoing it right now. I didn't ever plan on going to say. I didn't even consider. I was so shocked when they suggested it. Yeah, and I mean, I'm an English major, y'all. I know lots of words. I can find the most creative ways in both business speak and Renaissance language and Victorian era to tell people to fuck all the way off. And this sort of situation for my friends makes me speechless. And I'm resetting the timer. I lasted a whole 36 seconds that time. And that's the thing that I think a lot of Americans don't understand is they talk about, oh, thanks Biden or something like that. Okay, I am getting mildly political. They could be like, thanks Trump, thanks Biden. That's not it. It's not the government's fault, and it's not just the U.S. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. So for them to be like, oh, well, it's just like this, and you can get this here. It's like, no, you really can't. Like, I can see $380,000 US on a house in South Dakota, which is kind of the middle of nowhere. And that's a house that I lived in, and in the 90s it sold in the 50s. We bought it for $54,000. My parents sold it 4 years later for $72,000 in 1994. Like, I know that was a while ago, but, like, it shouldn't go up that high because the average income for that area has not gone up proportionately. I'm good with words. Like, I can do, or, like, poo farts, tinkle pizza burgers. I think that's all of them. Every country has their issues. That's true. And every country has to deal with inflation and problems with housing and issues with rental markets and prices spiking above and beyond what people can afford. It's everywhere. It is everywhere. And that's something a lot of Americans don't understand. I've heard a lot of interesting ways of insulting people while watching this one YouTube channel react to things on subreddits. Ooh, that sounds fancy. I kind of like that. The market here is insane. My parents bought a house here for $225 ages ago. 2 years later, they sold it for literally double the price. That's wild. I just hate it when people are like, they don't do this in Canada. Yeah, some people in USA need to look beyond the borders. Everywhere is fucked. For real, for real. That same house is listed right now for $775. Hi, Zordan. How are you? It's so good to see you. Dude, that's just, it's insane. It's insane. It's frustrating to watch. It's frustrating to have to experience. And people are like, oh, well, people are buying the house, so the market's good, so we're going to keep these prices. It's like, no, that's not it. That's not, Babas, thank you for lurking. I love you, Babas. I hope you have a good day. It's good to see you. I have too many people. My, okay, this is also related. We'll talk about this in a minute. The condo I'm renting, I know they're under 100K when they were new, and now they're selling for 2 to 300K. I live in a 2-bedroom bungalow. It's a 2-bedroom, 1-bath house. It's not super, super large. My parents own it. It was originally my mother's sewing studio. They lived in a different part of town in a much bigger house. Les, hello, beautiful. Oh, it's so good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I love your balloon emotes. So when I first moved into this place 8 years ago, these houses in this area, because they're all about the same size. This is a working class neighborhood. There's not a whole lot of very rich people. Some of the folks are a little bit, some of the houses look a little bit run down just because of things like painting and stuff, because painting a house is expensive and they're just getting by. So there's a quietest neighborhood I've ever lived in. I've never even said hi to any of my neighbors in 8 years that I've lived here, but they don't give a shit. They don't come over and say hi to me too. And now I have to reset the fucking timer again. Oh my God, Zerzex, why do you do this to me? I thought we were friends, but apparently I was wrong. Wow. Okay. Hi, Jam. Thank you for lurking me. Sour the puzzles last night. Your brain hurts. So at first when I moved here, because I was a stay-at-home mom with my divorce, and trying to get a job was difficult, and I couldn't make enough money, and I couldn't rely on my ex-husband to pay child support. In fact, he owes us, now that we finally found him, he owes us over $100,000 in back pay, and it's increasing. I think it's up to $110,000 US in back pay for child support. The small amount of alimony that I took for a few years, but it's all collecting interest and everything anyway. So, let's see. The houses around us, we aren't in a great area. It's pretty old. All going for like 300. We got ours in 2020 for under 230K. See, when I moved here 8 years ago, so like the end of 2016, beginning of 2017, these houses were going for like 130, and that still felt like a lot for this space. Now my parents have done up this house. They bought it, they renovated it. It's very, very nice. It has central heat, central air, really, really nice floors, antique fixtures in a bunch of places. They had this whole Art Deco 1950s theme going on. But everything is put together well. The closets aren't super big, but there's decent storage in them and stuff like that. The walls are a nice color. They've painted everything up really well, etc. Hi, looking awesome. Good to see you in chat. Hi, Badger. It's so good to see you. It's so good to see you. I hope you're having a good week and are looking forward to the weekend. But I've lived here, and when I first moved here, they didn't charge me rent. And after a couple of years, my mom was making some comments and stuff, and I was like, okay, that's it. I'm paying rent. My dad was like, okay, just cover the cost of living there, because I was handling all the utilities, so I paid a very nominal amount of rent. And then last year, my grandmother passed away, left me the majority of her money. She wasn't rich, but it was enough to be like, I've got school taken care of. I've now, thanks to her inheritances for specific people, they've got money for college or starting out in life. I've got a good money market account set up for my youngest, who's 12. So she'll be good to go with some funding for school when she gets there. And it means that I can afford to buy this house. Now, my parents moved out to Virginia for a new job last year. So from one coast to the other coast of the U.S. So they're pretty far away from us now. And I said, well, okay, well, if you're moving and you're selling your house, does that mean you're selling this one too? I'll make arrangements to go somewhere else. They said, no. In fact, why don't we sell it to you? Basically what we've put into it and to pay off what mortgage we have. And that way we'll avoid capital gains taxes. You get a house for cheap. And when you move for grad work next year, you can sell at a profit. So the houses around here are now going for $250,000 to $300,000. And they're not as nice as this one. But he's selling to me for $160,000. So I'm getting a really good deal. But not only is that like super, super amazing for this place and for us, but it also is going to mean that I'll be able to sell, even if I sell on the low end for like $250,000 next year. That's going to go towards being able to buy a house in wherever I live. And if it's a place where I can't afford to buy, then it more than covers rent for however many years I need to be there to finish school. So, they're doing me a huge favor. And one of the things that I make sure that they know is how much I appreciate the favor they're giving me, because I would never get it anywhere else. I would never have it like that anywhere else in any other position. So I'll have that. And yeah, I was talking about dealing with the title company, since it's a cash offer. It's a cash price just between the two of us. So we just have the title company handling the paperwork and making sure the deed gets recorded correctly, and I get this and they get that, but they keep screwing up the paperwork, and they're not paying attention to the fact that my father and the information for my father and mother show that they're on the other side of the country, and they're sending text messages and emails saying, hey, we just need you to swing by the office and sign this contract. Sure, Jan. Hi, Dark Owl. Thanks for lurking. You and Nebby are actually thinking about moving too? Oh, that's interesting. That is really interesting. Some contracts do require website. They do, but they know that they have the information that my parents are not local, which means they can be emailed to them or sent via DocuSign website, which is something, and then they can print it out, have it notarized, and then send it back. So, I mean, that's possible. That's a thing. I know it's a thing because I've had to use that as a thing when I was selling my grandmother's house just last year. So it's like, I too am considering moving when I finish my degree. Hell yeah, Cakesy. So yeah, the wet signatures, when you're far enough away, you can deal with making sure that you bring it to a notary, have it signed, then have it overnighted. But we could take care of that. Gonna lurk for a while. Hope your stream is as wonderful and amazing. You are a geek. That's so sweet. Thank you. I want to slap that one that asked your parents. Dude, seriously, this person has been like, I don't even know if he knows how to tie his own shoes. The mistakes that he's been making, and then talking to us as if we're stupid, and then we have to point it out, and then their excuse is, oh, well, I work remote. I don't give, it's like, huh. And then the landscaper to come hack down my lawn and my yard showed up while I was in the middle of stream on Wednesday to saying, well, you could do it now, right? Even though we have an appointment scheduled for tomorrow. And I said, no, that's why I scheduled the appointment for tomorrow, because I can't do it today. And then he didn't show up for the appointment. Meanwhile, I finally got a call from the police department for the code enforcement section that says it's long enough.
It's Ponte's Pizza, the best and only pizza place in town. Come on down and get yourself a crackin' deal with our 2-for-1 pizzas.
Don't forget the 3-hour slow roast pizza. That's a good one too. Like, seriously, I have no idea how these businesses stay in business. I don't understand it. So for the first time in my entire life, I left a negative review. And I'm not the type of person that leaves negative reviews, because I leave a lot of leeway for, human error. Mistakes can be made because, that does happen. It's like, oh crap, mistakes are made. But then they try to make it right, and these people just aren't trying to make it right. Like, I've spent so many years working in customer service, in the restaurant industry, in the hospitality industry, in retail and customer service. So I'll give a lot of permission, I guess, to not be amazing. And a lot of people need a B-slap. Yeah, the contract idiot, the landscaper, whoever else needs it that I think needs it. So it's just like, I don't understand. Like, it's mind-boggling. It's truly, truly mind-boggling how these people, like, how does society trust you with your own credit card? Like, that's just, I don't understand. Anyway, those are still relatively mild frustrations. Like, am I a little frustrated that it's taking a bit longer for the house to be finalized? Yeah. Am I could not and cannot be trusted with a credit card. I just I just put our Disney trip on my credit card. So that stung a little bit. But I'll have it paid off before we even go. Thanks to the aforementioned grandmother. On a 3-year payment plan. Hey, at least you got a payment plan, because that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Do I have... I'm trying to find out if any of these are... No. Okay. Okay. Like, for a second, I thought, like, I was getting a bunch of DMs on Discord. I was like, no, I'm not looking at those. $23 a month, my dude. I want to take the kiddos to Disney someday, but I was looking at the cost and almost died. Yeah. And that was part of the reason my dad was suggesting that I take a look at the timeshare, because it's something that you can actually, like, bequeath to somebody if you die. So it lasts for 50 years. Fuck you! Disney has been overpriced for decade-less burial. It's been longer than a decade. But in my defense, it's one of the very few things that I will pay full price for. It's like one of the... It's like my friend's fourth wall merch and Disney. I will be in serotonin overload that entire week, and I'm not even sorry. Also, that trip to Hawaii with the family, because my dad has that Disney timeshare, he was going to be able to get the resort hotel rooms for free. Well, for free through what he had paid for into his thing. However, they didn't have enough space for all the people that were going. So he also texted me this morning and was like, hey, how about, oh, Disney, I haven't been since 2005. I also went 2005. Alex, thank you for lurking. Thank you. You're so sweet. Hello. We live 2 hours from it. So he will actually give us points for rooms regularly. So we can stay on the property and everything. Hi, Glint. How are you? 2006 onwards was crazy for me. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's about when everything started going to crap, and then people had just bad representations of what was supposed to be happening and what wasn't because of their experience. It's like, no. I was 8 in 2005, so I was not. I had children in school in 2005, but we won't talk too much about that. Glyn, how are you doing? How's your week been? Do you have anything fun going on this weekend? I hope you do. Let's see, what else do I have? Oh, yeah, so we haven't seen Aqua since Christmas, so we'll be flying her out unless she chooses to drive, because remember, a week from today, I am flying out to see her and helping her buy a car so she no longer has to rely on her roommates' vehicles. I was the children in school. Yeah. See, it's like those little things that remind everybody, oh yeah, shit, she's in her 40s. I forgot about that. So we had, you're in your 40s. Oh, don't you start with me, Cakesy. You already know this. You know this. Don't you start this with me. We're not having that. Let me have you. I don't have a problem with my age. Whitney Hunter Buffy. Oh my God, I love you so much. You don't look a day over 39. Seriously, okay. Like, everybody, most people I know, if they don't necessarily look their age, or if they don't look the age people expect them to look, will just straight up say, people will be like, oh, well, you'll be so thankful for that when you're in your 40s. But that's typically what people say to women, because women are always judged on how young they are. right? But also there are negative connotations. There seriously are. A lot of people are like, I can't imagine that. I'll still get carded for blah blah blah. It's like, no. The thing is that when someone will assume you're younger, they're also going to assume you're dumber or more ignorant or more naive than you already are. So you get spoken to in a particular way that even just setting boundaries and reminding them, that's really condescending and also untrue. You get labeled as being a bitch. You are not! You are not! Okay, I was 12 in 2005, so I was about to become a teenager. Oh, I lost my grandma. 2007, went to England and France for 2 weeks and went to a wedding for my cousin a month after the England-France trip. That sounds pretty good. Just saw my college transcripts from high school. I smart. You are. Boomer lover. But yeah, seriously. But then you start running into issues with being able to progress. So it's like, yes, people are kind enough to say I don't look my age. I do try to take care of my skin. I also have very good genetics. I also appreciate the importance of not being serious all the freaking time, right? And I feel like that does actually help push the image that I'm younger than I am. But I don't have a problem being in my 40s. I've had more fun in my 40s than any other decade that I've been through so far. Life isn't fun when you're serious 24/7. You're absolutely right. And there are a lot of people who assume that by the time you're in your 40s, especially your mid 40s, like I am, because I'll be 46 in October, that like your version of fun is going to be significantly different than what it's always been. And it's just like, you suck that way. Normally I come in and bang cast, but I feel like this is too real of a conversation to do that. Well, we had some serious parts of conversation where we're getting frustrated with just the housing market everywhere across the world. 46, holy poop, Batman. Yeah, I am. I'm 45. Ah! Zerzex! And Zerzex has been banging me all day, no matter who's looking. So you're fine, Bone. My mom's version of fun is reading a book and crocheting. My stepdad's version is house projects and fart jokes. He's almost 50. Oh, and because she hates it. Shut up. Thank you for shouting out Broken. I appreciate that. I love that. Broken did just hit 300 followers and had an 8-hour stream and played a lot of different games. Please show her some love too. But yeah, I love reading, okay? I showed you all my books. I have no problem with reading and crocheting. I even have a project. I'm making a shawl for Kidlet. She's playing at the park right now. But she loves shawls. She loves the ability to wrap herself up and be like a Victorian maiden. Reading is for fucking everybody. For fucking everybody. I don't care if it's manga, if it's a graphic novel, if it's kids' books. Do you know how many children's books I have on my Kindle app? I don't care. It doesn't have to be something to be like, oh, well, why would you read that? You're a grown-up. It's like, smut is a book, okay? I don't care. I have the Akatar series that I need to start. Also, where is it? Is it in here? I think it's in here somewhere. Let me find. I have so many books. There's so many books. Oh my gosh, so many books. Okay, so, yeah, okay, so this one, K.R. Connor Bloodborne. This is going to be the first book that I am going to be reading this summer because I do want some fun reading. This is actually written by Mistress Lycan, you guys. It's available on Amazon for like $4. Then I have Lunatic Vistas over here somewhere that we have from our beautiful Resident Glory Hole Johnny One Up. That's the second book I'm going to read. Then I have the Akatar series, A Court of Roses and Thorns. I came in a cast telling me to read smut. Time to start reading High Scorching. I'm just saying. I also have Jane Austen. Pride and Prejudice and Sense and Sensibility are some of my favorite books. I've got Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, The Picture of Dorian Gray, Percy Jackson and the Olympians. I have all of those books, and I love all of them because reading doesn't have to be, oh, way to make you more intelligent. In order for you to have fun. It should be fun. Please read Jekyll and Hyde with me. Yes, seriously. Casually pulls Dr. I mean, there's a reason that kids love Dr. Seuss. I always get judged for the kids' books I read, but I don't give a fuck. Yes, don't give a fuck. Just keep reading them. Just keep reading them. Also, I would like to point out, just very, very short, just very quickly, I have a whole 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 10, 10 cubby storage bin here with bins like this, all full of yarn. All full of yarn. So let anybody tell you that crochet is for old ladies, because my daughter does it too. She even made herself a little kitty cat beanie and it's adorable. I can totally get down with 10 pages describing. Dude, Tolkien is amazing. He's got backstories and he's so... Okay, but I will tell you right now, I will take 10 pages of Tolkien describing trees than I will of 60 lines of Milton describing how big an army is in heaven. Like, seriously. Milton was a blowhard. Tolkien was amazing. So all 10 cubbies are full of yarn like that. I'm not crafty, so y'all have fun with that one. That's a nice bean. I picked up a hobby making them thick yarn. Yes, yes. And I have that thick yarn because these 10 cubbies, less than half of the yarn I have in my house, okay? Less than half of the yarn I have in my house. I'm going to put those books back in there. Okay, so I like doing that, but I also love playing video games. I also like going to Disneyland, and I like eating food and trying new restaurants. I have a bunch of different ways of trying to have fun. This evening, I'm going to finish watching Beetlejuice with my 12-year-old. Because I saw the trailer and it looks amazing. And when my oldest little brother was like 6, he wanted to watch the original Beetlejuice every day for like 9 months. And my parents wanted me to watch it with him, so I know every line by heart. Those thick blankets are so good, Squirchy. I'll try to write a book so everyone can read the first chapter and live in Oh, stop, Cakesy, stop. That was a small part of her hoard that she bought not long ago. Yeah, seriously. It's just, I love Tolkien. I have some C.S. Lewis. I have so many books by so many different authors. Children's books, series, Victorian era Gothic literature, and literally smut. Like, I don't even care. Just, if you're having fun with it, then you're reading and enjoying it, and you should. Book club when? Dude, I have like 3 people wanting 3 separate book clubs. I have a Twitch streamer friend who wants to do a fantasy book club this summer. I have 2 friends who are looking at doing some reading projects. Well, one of them wants to work on... This one's not as fun. She wants to read Moby Dick over the summer because we know that we have to read it for a class this fall. If you were a dragon, you wouldn't hoard golden jewels, you would hoard books. I would hoard books. I would hoard bookshelves. I would hoard Kindles, okay? I'd have all of them. Though you're a slow reader. I mean, seriously, kids will be here soon, BRB. Okay, Cakesy, I love reading. So we also have another small group within that larger friend group that wants to, just because we had to read Twilight for senior seminar, to finish reading the other one and just point out the plot holes and the misogyny in the character writing and everything. So we have that. And then I have a friend who wants to do a fantasy book club. And then, like, I have things that I want to read that my friends don't have. And then another friend wants to do a Discord book club where we read stuff. And I'm just like, I'm also traveling this summer and cleaning my house and doing academic reading. So we'll see. Because I also want to finish that shawl that I was crocheting. My time to read leisurely is dwindling. Yeah, I'm usually not able to read anything at all during Christmas break and of course during school. So we'll see what happens. We'll see how it happens. But as far as stream things go, I do want to reiterate, I am streaming every day between now and next Wednesday. So today's Friday. I will be streaming Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Wednesday, the game is to be determined, but I don't know. I might try the base Fallout 4 game. We'll see what happens. But Today we'll be finishing Killer Frequency, because I do want to see, honestly, it sounds so bad, but I want to see how many people I can kill. I want to see how many people I can kill. And then we've got Community Sons of the Forest tomorrow. As a reminder, that server can hold up to 8 people. If you have the game, if you're friends with me on Steam, then we'll be able to play. Jazz hands. Love the I do. Twyla doing the same thing is seriously so, it's so true. Pawnee's Pizza, stop killing customers. I'm not killing customers. But is it really my fault if the serial killer does? I think not. I'm not in league with him. I just don't know how to read his mind. Or her mind. Whatever. Whoever's mind is behind the squishing of innocent human beings in Glen Hollows or whatever the town is called. It says so. It's like, it was a trick question in the title. You could save them all, just a little more effort. I mean, no, it's not my fault. You should just tell the serial killer to not kill people. That's what we were supposed to be doing. Okay, so we've got that. And then, so tomorrow, well, I don't care if we could just focus on fixing up our base. You just said, how many can I get killed? Facetiousness is not a very strong point in your library of literary terms, is it, Ponty? For a troll, I figured you would understand what being facetious is like. I wish I could tell the killer not to kill people. I know, it's like, have you tried not sticking a knife into another human? I heard it works out okay. Could you consider strongly worded letters instead? You'd think. Is that like a Fisher burger? I don't know. I don't know. A fish burger? That's not a thing. It's a fish sandwich. So yeah, let's see. So Saturday's Community Sons of the Forest. We may focus on building. Hi, Orion. How are you? Or we may do, because last time we did a lot of, it's not a burger if it's not made of things that create hamburger.
I need it!
Hamburger is made up of specific animals, and fish is not one of them. Therefore, it is a fish sandwich instead of a burger. Bleh. Thank you for the hydrate, Ryan. I don't know if this is a community for me anymore. You're going to have a very hard time going anywhere then, honestly. Fish sandwich. Vegans cannot eat burgers. They can eat substitute sandwiches, but it's not a burger. Is a hot dog a burger? The shape makes it not. I gotta say, I gotta bounce out and do a few things before I have to get back into work. Or you're until 9. See, I thought you might be working today. I love you, Bone. Thank you so much for lurking. I appreciate it. Be careful about those frequencies. I hear they're killer. Hey, Harold. See, it's a sandwich. Orion understands. How technical an answer do you want? I have a 3-day weekend. Almost got 5. The original schedule gave, Tuesday, Wednesday off. Asked the schedule what was going on, and they fixed their mistake and put me on for Tuesday. It would be a 5-day weekend if I didn't open my big fat mouth. Well, that's true, but then you probably would have been stressed about actually not getting work and having money. So that's probably fair. But a 3-day weekend is great. We actually have a 4-day weekend because the school district in this town, when they make their calendar for the following school year, they set up a certain number of inclement weather days built into the calendar, with the understanding that X number of days will probably have to cancel school because of really bad weather, so that we don't have to add days on to the end of the school year. Also, I see you, True. Hi, sweetheart. Yay! God, I was being so sweet, Kappa. Thanks for the bang, buddy. I hope you're doing well. I hope you and Moo Mama are having a good day. Then we had, and so can be used. Can be used. We'll see. Oh, but sorry. You're okay, Kappa. You're okay. It's good to see you. Happy Friday, sweetie. Yeah. See, the patty indicates shape. Burgers usually made from ground beef. Just a little bit. Sorry. That's fair. That's fair. Other meats like turkey, chicken, and plant-based alternatives, which are typically usually made from a lot of wheat and soy. And that is why it can be a burger, but it's still more of a sandwich just because they use that for consistency in the formation of the patty. But I still don't say it's a burger. I still say it's a sandwich. And besides, a burger is a type of sandwich. So, I just can't with this. I'm not wrong! You told me you like how my point of view makes you reevaluate things. So you cannot get mad at me. You're only doing that because I'm live on stream and other people are seeing my reaction. Is a hot dog a sandwich? I do feel like it is a sandwich. See, patty does not equal burger. Patty is a patty. Hey, Eric, what's going on? A burger is a type of sandwich. There's meat, vegetables, and sometimes a dressing of some sort in between two slices of bread type product. I would be calling you out on this one as well. I'm not wrong, though. Just because you don't like thinking about it and it's making you reevaluate things does not mean that I'm wrong. You may dislike it, and that's fine, but that doesn't make it less true. It's like saying the ocean is a soup. But a patty makes up a burger. Yes. Patty does not equal burger because... Oh, no!
Subscribe.
Hi! Sluggy, thank you for the resub. You're so sweet. Hello. Patty is the description of form and shape. That is true. And burgers will be a shape of the patty, but not all patties are burgers. Oh, that means I need to eat a bean. Slokey, how are you doing today? Happy Friday. Oh, God, it's Old Bandage. I mean, I don't know for sure if it's Old Bandage, but it's red, so it's probably Old Bandage. Let's hope it might be pomegranate. It is a soup. The ocean water, all the fishies, seaweed, and whatnot. Yet there's water, seasoning, meat, and vegetables. People eat soup, and the ocean has things in it that will eat people. That is also true. Here we go. Yeah, I can already tell it's going to be bad. It's pomegranate! Oh my gosh! Slokey, thank you! It was a non-bad bean. I was not expecting that. Like, you won't be having a bowl of soup and something pops out and eats your face. I know, right? A good bean. What is even in this? Okay. So, as we were talking about the schedule coming up for stream related on Kitsu just ate a bunch of yucky beans and a Carolina Reaper. So see, as you can, you're like Zerzex, you're literally proving the point. A patty describes the shape. So all burgers are patties, but not all patties are exclusively burgers. I'm just saying. Dude, a yucky beans and a Carolina Reaper, that really sounds kind of awful, Slokey. I'm not gonna lie. I can't sugarcoat that one, Slokey. I'm really surprised. Anytime I've had a red bean, I think I've had one. Okay, this one is down to here. I've had two. I've had almost 2 full containers of these. The number of good red beans I've had is now officially 2. Which is why I was like, I saw it red and I was like, I'm going to taste blood. It's going to be great. Good timing for my son to scream. My body's hurting about the Carolina Reaper. You see, I don't know, I might switch over to the spicy beans. Because I kind of like spicy. Even if they're a little bit gross or just like really hot. Like, I kind of feel like I would have a little bit, like I'd be a little less concerned. But I don't know. Hi, Crush! It's good to see you. My voice cracked. I'm really a 14-year-old boy in disguise. I'm good. How are you doing? We've spent a lot of time talking today. I probably should actually get into the game. That's probably going to be pretty helpful, actually. So let's go ahead and start playing, because I think we're getting close to the end. I think. Okay, so while we're getting this loaded up, while this is loading. Oh, yeah, this is a gaming streamer. I know, right? Oh, that was a spicy sound. We've been a bunch of chatterboxes, and I love it. I love every second of it. It makes me so happy. I love it so freaking much. So we've got Community Sons of the Forest tomorrow. If you're able to join, if you want to join, if you have the game, if you're friends with me on Steam, you're welcome to do so. You don't have to stay the whole time. You can pop in late. It's fine, because I have one specific save that I use for the game. Team 17 load up always gets me too. It really is loud, isn't it, Slokey? It really is. Like, wow, okay. Hi, True. True, how are you doing? Uh-oh. Are you having a decent day?
I'm a little princess, you know.
Ah, okay. Okay, no more policemen. I'm not DJ, I'm a princess. Not a DJ, I'm a princess.
Let me tell you something. All right. Let me tell you something.
Okay. Like, I start to feel a little bit of the panic from that one. Like, when he's like, let me tell you something, before he starts saying something. Kiddo is at the park. And said they had a nosebleed, but they have tissues, and they use the water fountain to clean up their face. Okay, so that's helpful. That's good. She's okay. It's probably allergies. Was that Little Misfortune I heard? I don't think so. I'm eating Pizza Puffs now. Was a little annoyed, but okay now. Pizza Puffs like Little Caesar's Crazy Puffs? Is that what they are? Are you eating those? Is that what you're eating? Thanks for the jump scare, Harold. Okay, timer for the crown. Oh, is that I'm a Little Princess is Little Misfortune? Oh, okay, got you. Well, there's a little water fountain at the park, and she was just like, I'll just clean this up, I'll blow my nose, throw it in the trash, it'll be good. Kim! Hi, Kim! I mean, they are raised by Gen X, Orion, so she's alright. She's good. Yes, true. Do you know how many times I've eaten those in the last 2 weeks? Do you prefer the pepperoni ones or the cheese ones? Which ones do you like? Dude, I ordered them at least 4 times, True. I honestly did. I honestly ate them at least 4 times. No, shit. I don't think that's what I wanted. That might not be pepperoni, but love both. Nice. I can't remember if this is I don't know if this is the right save. I don't even know what all these generations are even meant to be anymore. I swear there's another generation every few months. It feels that way, doesn't it? It really does. Shanna, I love you too. Hi, Shanna, I love you. I got real squeaky there. I think my dog kind of twitched a little on the couch. I have to go back down to the creepy basement into the mannequin room. For those of you who have come in, who have been watching me play, we'll do a very quick recap. We're getting closer to the end. But we've had a caller that for some reason knew what Peggy had done with a particular record that we had discussed while we were off air, so I think we might be bugged. And there's like they're listening, and then they're like, I know something about
Immediately
that.
no. Immediately no. Immediately no.
Immediately no. Immediately no. Exactly, Harold. When I broke my toenail Monday, ouch! I went back to the sink I went to the back where there's a sink and did some crazy contortion stuff to get my foot in to wash off. Yeah, ouch. That does sound painful though. That sounds really painful. I'm so sorry that happened. But good for you for being able to contort to get your foot into the sink though. That's pretty cool. That's impressive. At least to me. Because I have to hold my breath to paint my toenails. I got a little belly. So I had to go out there, but the emergency exit, of course, doesn't have a way to open it on the outside, so I had to go around and collect fuses. Ah! Coopers! Hi, Cooper! Hi, Cooper. Happy Friday, babies. I love you, too. How are you doing? I love you, Cass. I love you, Cooper. You're so sweet. You're so sweet. So we had to go in through a freight elevator after we had to adjust the power to go back on, which means we went near the janitor's closet, which was creepy because it had a special Heidi room with a bunch of creepy mannequins with X's on their faces that had a whole bunch of information that made it look like the janitor might be the killer. Oh, we got ads. Okay, it's a good thing that I'm on the save screen. I'm good. Just out buying a fern. How is everyone? I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm very happy it's Friday. We spent way more time talking than we normally do, but I'm not sorry. We were poking fun at my town and how grateful I will be to move, and tooting the horn of some friends who have been going through some very rough spots lately and dealing with a lot of stress, but dealing it with an amazing amount of poise and grace. Even if they're like, excuse me, I've been crying and eating my feelings. It's like, yeah, but you're still handling it. I subbed, yay! I'm across the room, come back, and a Shannon Cooper show up. I know, they're so sweet. I love them. It's good to have you guys here. So Orion, you had mentioned something yesterday about having to crash because you needed to resemble an adult. How did that go? I'm not going to ask like specifics, but did that actually were you adult enough?
What the fuck, Richard?
Were you adult enough today? What the fuck, Richard? Okay, so we wound up having to be in the creepy janitor closet, and now Peggy is making me go back to the creepy janitor room. So this is one of the few spots where I'm like, I hate it here. It's very creepy. I don't want to do this, but I do it anyway. Every other aspect of this game has made me laugh so freaking hard.
Oh my god!
Subscriber hype.
1, 2, 3, let's go!
Orion, thank you so much for the 5 months. You are so sweet. Thank you so much for the resub. You're so sweet. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. So that's where we're at right now. And Peggy's like, we should go check out that thing again. And he's like, you mean you're going to make me do it? And she's like, well, I'm safe and sound in a nice locked room, so I'm not going to go anywhere. You'll be fine because I don't have to worry about dying. So honestly, Peggy's more evil than I am, if you really think about it. But I also need to... Haha, I made it. Haha, I made it. Look at all the finest of people in here tonight. We do. We've got some great peoples in here. They're gonna make me go somewhere, and I don't want to go there. You're a bitch, Peggy. Look at me when I'm talking to you. You're not going anywhere. Paper basketball is the most important part. It really is. Look at how many I've got. I've got 194 baskets so far. Like, that's pretty cool. This is my one quibble with this game, is that the doors end up swinging. I hate it. Not a fan. I also can't go any faster than this, which bugs me. Ugh. I have to go by open windows. Like, How fair is that? Oh, right, it's not. That's not the only thing that's gonna be swinging. You're making it worse, Harold! This is the ugliest place ever. This is like, is this a janitor closet? No. You'd think it would be okay, but look at this. And look at how clean it is in here. That's mixed up, you guys. I hate you guys. It's so messed up. Okay, so we went through there last time and realized, oh yeah. Oh, these are the shining stairs, you guys. That's how I describe them in my face now. See, but look, I can't just close the door. It swings. Why does it swing? Why do these doors swing, you guys? This is the worst part of this. Is that they swing like that. I hate this shiny. I hate this. Where are you going, True? Slowly goes. Okay, if you're saying you slowly go to the back of chat, you're not allowed. You're not allowed. No. You stay up with all of us.
Stop.
It took me a second, but I got there, True, okay? I slowly got there. I don't want to go to the basement. Oh yeah, it's here. Well, what's over here? Oh, that's locked. Okay. Oh, it is a good place to die. Look at how gross it is. Just so much trash everywhere. Okay, see? So this looks like a janitor's closet, right? I have to go in here. I don't want to go in here. I don't want to. I want to be a princess up and sit in my seat. What am I supposed to do in here? Find a way into the basement storage area. I'm in the basement storage area. You cannot go to the side of chat either, True. Do it. Nice to knowing you. Thanks. I appreciate that. So we'll just go ahead and save right here. And yes, I want to override. Oh. Like, creepy boobas. And I'm stuck here. And I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Because I'm in here. I really want another boba drink. We had one yesterday, but I want another one.
A key? Was this always here?
What?
I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
Is that it? Can I leave? What key? I don't see a key. Why am I picking this up? What key? I didn't see a key. True, I will grab my ghost Pokemon and come after you. Oh, that key. Do I have to go to the basement storage? I don't want to go to the basement storage. This is weird because this stuff wasn't here before. Can I leave? Are we done? Can I go away? Hey, True.
Say that again, I like it.
Why am I always the one that does this? It's True. Yeah. Does that mean I have to go over here? I think it means I have to go over here. Why? 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 Hi, Desi! Thanks for lurking for dinner. I appreciate that. I love you, Desi. I hope you're doing well. You guys, Desi is making a game that looks so good. It will haunt my nightmares forever. But I want to play it so bad. That's why Cooper's the bestest. That's right. Cooper is the bestest. Cooper is the bestest. And while I'm gone, I'm pretty sure I'll be able to start setting up Firebot and Mix It Up to make sure that everybody that I love and know have auto shutouts. So that when they come in, people can get their little, like, the things like this. Like this. And then stuff like this. And stuff like this. So that I don't have to be the one spamming chat. And all the other really good people like this. There's just so many, you guys. There's just so many. Not only are some of these people on stream teams, like I'm on Flow Romatown with Shanna and True and Cooper. But I'm on GG Legacy with Cooper, and my like and pack friendos are a little bit quieter, but they're like really awesome. They're really awesome. And I need to make sure that they all have a shout out when they come in. There's this really nice one named Average Biff. He's pretty cool. And just like, I have to go into this really creepy room. Okay, well, worst that can happen is that I'm gonna die. But I'm still gonna crouch.
Hey, Forrest.
Oh.
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom.
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
I didn't even know there was an intercom, Peggy! Biff is good peeps. Biff is good peeps. Biff is a really nice human being. Oh! Wow. Wow. Can you imagine what sort of, like, flailing I would have done in real life if I was, and if that happened? Like, why'd that bitch yell at me? That was so unnecessary. Is this the intercom? That's the intercom. Okay, so we have another map. We have another map. We have essentially a copy.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
They made a copy of our radio booth. So they can hear everything that's going on. I hate it here. Oh, man. Play.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps, find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait. George Barrow?
I don't want it with you.
Around after a night out drinking.
I don't wanna. I don't think I could play this game. Last scary game played it was Until Dawn. It's after you're broadcasting live on the radio.
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
Okay, listen. Peggy? We. Peggy is a bigger chicken shit than I am. Because I'm gonna cry, but at least I'm doing it. Is she just staying in her stupid little locked producer cubby? I don't know what to call it. Well, I was mentioning something about stream. I wanted to say, after Community Day on Saturday, Sunday we're doing the Phas reset, and we'll continue because Edgefield sucks and kept screwing up my perfect investigations on Nightmare. But we're going to continue doing that all the way through all of the maps. Because I do eventually want to get to doing, like, Insanity Run's perfect investigation on all of the maps. Had to turn up the volume. It was a little too quiet. Couldn't really hear what was going on in the game. Okay. We named the fern True Inferni! That's beautiful! Cooper!
Say that again, I like it.
Say it again! True Inferni! That's so perfect! Yes, they went fern shopping! Cooper went fern shopping and they named it so good!
Say that again, I like it.
I love it! I love it so freaking much! Okay. Why are you so excited? Because it's adorable! And look, do you know how important of a person you have to be in someone's life that they will name anything after you? Come on now. I'm just saying. This is why this reaction right here. I love it. Okay, so I have to follow this map. There's apparently... Is that a video camera? Or a boombox or something. Okay. Why do I hear water running? Oh, this is so creepy. This is so creepy. I don't like it, chat. I don't like it. Oh, there it is. Look, it's right there, guys. It's so great. I'm so glad that we're in here right now.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning.
Okay, so George Barrow is someone who drowned, and that's what started this all for me. So I'm kind of wondering... So at this point, Clive can go either way. Either it's revenge for not... So Clive could either be the killer because they're taking revenge on all of the townspeople who didn't help take care of whoever, or they're trying to find out who did it because the cops didn't do whatever. So, didn't find the killer or something. I don't know. All I know is this could go either way, but either way, I don't want to follow the clues and wait and see that he'll be waiting for me.
Degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death
At 10 p.m. the night before. No, I didn't mean to do that. Get back here. I meant to examine. Okay. I'm looking for another recording and another map. Okay. Another recording and another map. Oh, Aqua just said that Aqua just went out to get a coffee, came home, put it on the counter, and then turned around to do something, turned back around. Ah, Stitch. It's not even the same game, and that scared me. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the whisper biddies. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing well, Stitch. It's good to see you. I got a little warm with that one, you guys. Ugh. Actually, it should go this way. It should go this way. Do you like my fan? You like my fan? That makes me feel better. Wow. That was something else. You got me good on that one, Stitch. Okay, so I'm looking for the next recorder, and it's in, like, probably around there. What about the coffee? She knocked it over. With her elbow right after she bought it. Thanks for the bang, Orion. Okay, it's not over here. I don't like the flash, the blinking light. The blinking light's a no. It's a no from me, dog. Can you stop with the music, please? Yeah. I would very much like to know if I'm, like, about to meet a serial killer or someone determined to find the real killer. Here you are. That's great. Hi.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
Okay. One more. Just a recording, not a map. That's great. I'm so happy.
This looks useful.
Investigating officer prepared by Sheriff Matthews, supervising officer, 4 a.m. 1968. So this is set in 1987, so it was nearly 20 years ago. It was more than 20 years. It was almost 20 years ago. At 4 a.m., a call was received from a jogger, a Miss Sandra Sharp, reporting that a body had been found washed up in the reservoir. I drove out to investigate and was able to identify the body at the scene as that of George Barrow. I contacted the coroner's office and then the boy's parents. They informed me they had not seen him since the night before. Wow, okay. So that's useful. I don't know why I'm crouching to do this. I think it's like crab walk comfort from Fast. I think it's crab walk comfort from Fast. That's the best way I can describe this right now. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I don't like that it's adding layers of tense music upon layer of tense music the closer I get to these things, because I'm like, am I going to go is this the serial killer that's going to come after me or what? There it is. Y'all, I hate it here. I hate it here.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found.
Cortisol is a natural hormone. You know what it is? You know what it is, chat? I know what it is. Do you want me to tell you what it is, chat? It's stress! Literally stress. High amounts of cortisol in the system. The dude has blistered feet from running so much. So is running away from something. Scratches all over themselves from like running through trees and bushes. And then drowned. And you're going to note that there were high levels of stress in the child's body. Really? Really? Really?
Indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
Called it. I don't like how dark this is. Okay, so... It's getting darker. Is that just me? Oh, there you are. Cool. I don't like the flickering lights. It does? Okay, I thought it was... I wasn't sure if it was just me or not. I was not sure if it was just me. Okay.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm.
So he got hurt after he died.
It was trapped in a car door.
How would you be able to figure that it's a car door? Oh, there it is. The newspaper articles? Okay, there's a little bit more light. That's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. They cut a hole in the wall? Huh.
You were banned from the server.
Just get jump scared by a moth in the game, you guys. A moth in the game. A moth in the game. That's what's getting me right now. I just want to go back to my radio booth and make fun of the stone dude that's trying to call and order pizzas. Ah! Thanks for the bang, Winter. But no, the way it dropped down like that, it was like a cross between an orb and a jump scare. Oh, in here.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. That recording. Shut it off.
I hate it here.
This has to be important.
I hate it here. All right. George Thander Barrow? 18-year-old boy. SMH at the clip. Did you finally see it, True? Thanks, Winter. I appreciate you. I appreciate you very, very much. You're very sweet. Thander? I can't tell what it is. Type of death, found dead, about 9 o'clock. Okay. The deceased is a Caucasian male, 18. The cause of death established to be drowning is shown by signs of asphyxiation. See Section 2, Paragraph 4 for more details. Abrasions were found on the knuckles, likely from getting into fights in the past. Hi, Ash. How are you? Thanks to Cooper tagging me with that pic of her fern underneath your clip. I posted it in more than one place, True. I'm just saying. Ash, how are you doing? How are you doing, sweetheart? Wait, am I... Okay, you did. Okay. I think. How was Stellar Blade? Cause I was like, that girl got a lot of hair and some very, very high heels. It's a lot of fun. I love that. I love that. I was watching you do the like the running along the side of the side things where it was like, and then you had this like, oh my gosh, I made it face across a ravine. It was pretty cool. Killer Frequency is going okay. I'm at a point where I can't make fun of it, but I'm still trying. It's good to see you, sweetheart. Why, True? Because, True, you come into all of our chats going, ooh, I'm hiding in the back of the chat. And we're like, no hiding. Or you're like, I'm sneaking in. And we're like, no sneaking. And you're like, what? Why? And so I did it in your chat. And the first thing you did was look at it and go, what? I can see you. What are you talking about? Like, see? Okay, you did the same reaction as the rest of us do for you. And so I definitely needed to be able to clip that, to be like, see, even he thinks that the things he do, the stuff that he does, is a little ridiculous. It's a little silly. Also, you guys, if you don't know Ash, you should. Because she's amazing. She's a fantastic streamer. She's been doing a lot of first playthroughs through Dark Souls-esque type games. She just finished, I can't remember how to say it. Seiko, something. And now is doing Stellar Blade. She does plan to do another Elden Ring playthrough to prep for the new DLC that's coming out next month. Sekiro, thank you. There have been so many new games that have come out lately that start with S or have S like that, because you have Sekiro, then there's Stellar Blade, then there was Senua's Rage or something, Hellblade 2 that just came out a couple days ago, and they're starting to get mixed up in my brain a little bit. Even though they all are very obviously different games and I can recognize when I see the game. I feel that. Yeah, okay. Okay. True is a bad True. No, True is just a silly True. True is just a silly True. But yeah. So right now we're following. You also got Stellar Blade? Nice. That's awesome. But Ash is a really sweet variety streamer. She's got this very cozy, chill, relaxed vibe. And also when she beat the final boss in Sekiro, I kind of laughed because I watched the clip that she posted on Instagram, and I think she swore more in that 45 seconds than she has in the last 6 months, to be perfectly honest. At least with a camera rolling. I need Stellar Blade. It looks fun. It does. It looks really, really cool. But yeah, she's a really good friend of mine, and I hope to make her a better friend, especially since I'll get to see her at TwitchCon. So please do yourself a favor and give her a follow, so that you can see her do her next playthrough. She does also rarely occasionally go back to Phasmophobia and other spooky games, but she's been having a really good time and showing off some really great skill with some of these other playthroughs with the Souls-like games. It's really fun to watch. The woman's learning curve is so good. Everyone says I don't swear much, but I don't know. I play difficult games that make me mad. Okay, if you compare to me, because I spent like almost 45 minutes trying to not swear for 10 minutes at the beginning of stream, and I hadn't even gotten into the game yet because we got so distracted with chatting. So, at least as far as it goes over here, you tend to be more mindful of the language that comes out of your mouth. So when I see you calling a boss an asshole, it's like, oh, she mad. And it's fantastic. Okay. So, excuse me. Abrasions were found on the knuckles, likely from getting into fights in the past. This is an 18-year-old. Matches with known history of the deceased being aggressive. That's not something you're going to find in an autopsy report. Gallows Creek, that's what it's called. No other injuries were observed, and from the coroner's opinion, there is no evidence of foul play. Additionally, the preliminary toxicology report indicates the deceased had a high level of alcohol in their blood. It is of the coroner's opinion the deceased went swimming while intoxicated, resulting in his drowning. Oh, shit. I get why this is important. And you guys have probably connected the dots too. But there's a sticky that says, I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia. Virginia Sullivan is the coroner from 1968. However, we were just listening to all those recordings that said you could tell he was being chased and running for his life before he drowned, which he may have been pushed in and drowned, or he fell in, hit his head, and drowned from chasing, and then got carried away, got his arm slammed in a car door where they were trying to take him away and put him somewhere else. This is a different investigation. She was, the doctor was obviously blackmailed in some way to give this particular set of information on an official exam. So we still don't know if Clive is, like, actually a killer, or if he's like, this was my boyfriend and I loved him and you guys did him dirty. Is this game hard? No. I don't think it's hard. I think there's some aspects that actually make me laugh about this a little bit, because there are some, it's very choose your own adventure, Ash. And quite unbelievable in certain situations. There are some where you choose how you're going to answer people or how you're going to react to a situation that may change things. And then there are parts where you actually have a little bit more responsibility involved in them. Those have like they have a shorter timed response. So that can be like a little bit, but this part where I'm going through trying to find clues and determine, because one of the first clues was like, listen to the tapes, look for the maps, and then I'll be waiting. It sounds threatening, but also the stuff we're finding, I can't tell if it's like, this is the stuff a serial killer did, and now he's finding a way to admit it to me before he puts my life in danger, or this is somebody that's trying to show a revenge tactic so that you'll be on their side, or what. But at the same time, I'm really mad at my producer Peggy, because she will not come help me with anything. She's like, you go all over the place while there's a serial killer on the loose. I will stay in my locked little producer booth. It'll be fine. You're gonna be okay. And I'm like, I will cut you. Of course I can't cut her because I can't get into the locked producer booth. But it is interesting. It is for sure interesting. Okay, so this is the next map, and we have just like a simple desk with a recorder on it. And my allergies are getting to me. Excuse me. I beg your pardon. What was that? Oh, that's what happens with the doors. They just very slowly shut. Okay, it's around this corner. And every time I get closer with these maps, they add another layer of suspenseful music on, which is bothering me. It's bothering me. Also, update on my daughter Aqua Serena going out to get a coffee and then bringing it home and immediately knocking it over with her elbow all over the floor. She went back and was like, can I have another coffee, please? I accidentally knocked mine over and it's all over the floor in my kitchen. They gave her one for free. She was like, they gave me a free one for being nice. I was like, aww. If I was in this guy's shoes, I'd drag Peggy out of her booth by the hair, throw her to the ground, and start swearing. I'd need to be able to find the key for it. For the door. Okay, so here, this looks very much like one of the last places I can be. So, and of course I'm at the end of a maze type thing. So I really hope nobody's down here with me. The pen is mightier than the sword?
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed.
I didn't see that coming.
Subscriptions to newspapers all over the country.
Great.
A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek.
Okay, so he wasn't a serial killer.
To the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst. That I can, I don't know, do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't
What did you do?
mind you, but that's past mattering.
Me with my pen. I'll fight anybody.
There's more I could say, that I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high
My
price
employer?
if I never spoke out. So,
My employer's blackmailing me. Lurky, I lurky turkey while I make ramen. Oh, thank you for lurking, Ash. Enjoy your ramen. I hope it's delicious.
hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
That's not enough.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
That's not enough. Coughs Pizza Friday coughs. Hey, there's nothing wrong with ramen. There's nothing wrong with ramen. Ramen is delicious. And I mean, considering the fact that I've had pizza puffs in like 4 times in the last 2 weeks, I don't care that it's Friday. I don't care that it's Friday. I have had too much pizza. I've had too much. You're having it tomorrow, Nicole? Nice. Sky. Hello, Sky. Happy Friday. I hope you're well. Thank you for the hydrate. I know this is not really a hydrate. I'll get a better hydrating drink later. I promise. I promise. You're talking to the guy that's been to Japan twice and loves ramen. I lived in Japan for years, sir. It's not always pizza on Fridays. Pizza is not designated for only Fridays. You have quirks and prefer it that way, and I respect your decisions for your own dietary needs. That's a perfectly acceptable hydrate. Cakesy would so get mad at me. Cakesy would yell at me. I don't want Cakesy to yell at me. Gas Crash is here. I know. I'm just putting lurking messages up with a couple of people that I'm watching. Excuse me. Casey yells at me all the time when I say hello. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. That's so funny. Although she doesn't. She waits until you do silly things and then she yells at you. Oh my god. I don't even know what that was. I don't even know what that was. Okay. Sorry. Zerzex sent me information from Copilot diving into what constitutes a burger. Yes. But the things that I said did not... they still fit what makes a burger. Still right. Cooper yells at us all the time. Shanna yells at True to get in the van. That's true. That's true. During the times that, during one time when I was co-streaming with True, he kept trying to hide like that too. Like, what are you talking about? I'm in the van the whole time. It's like, I'm literally looking at you. And he was like, damn it. Damn it. So that's funny. Okay. One other thing, I'm gonna have to find a way to go back to the intercom, I guess, or come back up to the radio booth. I'm not sure. I'm gonna find something, but either way, I've got something going all month of June, all June long, the whole month, which we'll discuss. So we'll go ahead and save this here. Yes, I want to overwrite it. All right, guys, I've got a pen. Hey, look, a record. I have to put my pen down.
Ooh, a new vinyl for my collection.
Now I got the pen. And now it's all creepy sounding, and I'm a little scared. Little scared? Little? Baby bit scared? Let's see. Okay. This hole here bothers me. It bothers me. So we have someone faking deaths. Or you know what I bet? You know what I bet? You know what I bet? Ah! Dusk! Why? I was getting my smart person on. Why would you do that? Oh my gosh, thanks for the bang. Happy Friday. How are you doing? Hi. How are you? Are you looking forward to your weekend? Oh my god, just open the fucking door. Okay, I have to discuss it with her over the intercom.
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Dude, how? She's like my age, right? She's like my age. She's grown. Surprise! I have arrived out of the abyss. I appreciate seeing you. I hope you're doing well. But apparently she knows so much about the deaths over the last 20 years. Like, I don't even think she should have been cognizant at this age when this person died.
Bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life.
For his
Sprayed
life.
through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report.
Ow.
There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
My hair got tiny.
But
Making a
everyone said
casserole
when he
right
was drunk, he
now.
was drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
Yeah, but he drowned. Yes, we know. Making a casserole right now that's reminiscent of his trailer park days. I want to know about this casserole because honestly, there are so many things that are classified as poor people food or struggle meals that are so delicious. Tater tot casserole, let's freaking go. Okay, what all do you like to put in your tater tot casserole? Obviously, aside from tater tots and cheese, because that's sort of a gimme. That's sort of a gimme. You have to have that. Somebody was doing a spam and cheese sandwich the other day on their stream, and it brought up like things different people like because of just how they grew up without a lot of money, and so their parents did stuff to kind of like eat the cheapest way possible while still making sure everybody got fed. It's freaking meatloaf with tater tots, cheese, and a barbecue sauce blend. Oh, my kids love just plain old Kraft mac and cheese with tuna. Cheap and super easy. I was raised on macaroni and cheese, Kraft mac and cheese. Ah! Ah! Hi, Spooky. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Happy Friday. I was raised on mac and cheese with tuna and green beans. Crash. So, like, that and ramen. And on Saturdays, my mom would make pancakes, and I would always get my hair stuck in the syrup because I got so close. Man died by going glub glub, fishy went belly up. Well, that's what they're saying. But this 18-year-old was chased and then drowned.
I'm a little princess, you know.
Was chased and then drowned, and then someone bullied the coroner into changing the official death report. Into he was drunk and just fell into the water and drowned, which was not what happened. I love it with green beans, but my kids don't. Sky, I see you. Top ramen, sliced hard-boiled egg, thin sliced meat bits. Nah. See, I actually I crack the egg into it and then stir it around, so it's like egg drop soup with noodles. And a couple of drops of sesame oil and a couple soy sauce, if you're not doing the Oriental packets, is very, very good. I see you, Sky. I see you, and I become a princess for you. I do princess. Oh, come on now. I love green bean casserole. My mom makes it so amazing. That's great. There is the timer for princess. I'm not policeman princess. Not policeman princess. So now I have to just like go over everything on the intercom with her and then go back upstairs. I've done the egg drop style. I prefer the semi-soft boiled eggs texture thing. Fair. Completely fair. Completely fair. For me, it's just keeping it in a one-pot meal. I even like, okay, when I had both of them, I had all four of my wisdom teeth fully ruptured and out. The upper two were the ones causing problems with my teeth, so those were the ones I got removed just a few years ago, actually. And when I had those removed and I still needed to eat, this was something that I learned from the inmates at the prison that I worked at. Was crushing the ramen into very, very tiny pieces and then cooking it with the sauce and the water until it soaks up all the water, and then mixing it with mashed potatoes and then adding cheese. So it's carbs with some more carbs and cheese. But I didn't have to chew it. Oddly enough, I like a traditional egg drop soup. No. That's not odd at all. Because when you're adding the noodles, it changes what sort of texture you want to have in the broth. So that makes total sense to me. Crushed ramen, now you're making me think of my search and rescue days. Yeah, I mean, like, I know some people who actually will crush the ramen and then eat it like chips. I don't like that because I feel like it's too bland. But those, they're not the same as, like, dried spaghetti noodles. So they're easier to chew. So that's not bad, but if I could find a way to dampen them up and then toss them in a seasoning, I'd probably eat those or roast them a little bit like that too. There's a lot of things you can do with ramen. It's pretty cool. All right. Anyway, so we're going to keep talking. We're going to keep talking about George Barrow's death and how the toxicology report was faked and stuff. And then hopefully I'll be able to go back up into my booth. That of course is not locked. You just crush them up. Sprinkle the seasoning, pack it on them, and munch them like chips on the trail. Exactly.
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
Exactly.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note.
You used to them dry with the seasoning for lunch at work when money was tight. See,
you do this, Virginia.
That's the thing about poor people food. It's delicious. It's inexpensive. It hurts my soul when I have to crush ramen for it to fit in a bowl. You know, there is, yeah, okay, that's fair, especially if you want to make sure that you have the long noodles. I personally prefer the noodles being a little bit shorter, so we will break up the packets, or break up the freeze-dried packets a bit, just because I don't want so much on my plate, because I make a mess, okay? And I don't want to make a mess. And if it's really, really hot, I want to be able to pull everything out of the bowl without stretching my arm up like this to blow on it to cool it off to be able to eat it. And I can't do that with longer noodles because they stay in the really hot broth and I end up burning my lip or the upper part of my mouth or the roof of my mouth or the aspect of my tongue. And then I'm like, ugh! And I don't want to do that into my food either. So, I mean, that's one of the things. Like, there's so many different ways to eat ramen. There's so many different things to do with sandwiches that are absolutely delicious. There are, like the cinnamon toast was like they made a whole freaking cereal out, based on that sort of thing, you know? Like, I remember when Cinnamon Toast Crunch was new, but we'd been eating cinnamon toast for the longest time, like taking cinnamon sugar and sprinkling it on a heavy buttered slice of toast. Like, it was delicious. It was treat. It was fantastic. Having it with a glass of chocolate milk as your afternoon snack was like chef's kiss. It was beautiful. And I mean, we can kind of dress up the stuff that we do, or the one that's shit on a shingle, right? It's like a slice of nice thick Texas bread with what I'm used to, mashed potatoes and either chicken or sausage gravy over the top. I know people who do corned beef. I know people who do beef tips. But like, that stuff's delicious and it's good. I mean, is it always the utmost nutritional option? No, it's still healthy because you're feeding your body and giving your body the ability to function. So on that aspect, it's still good. Like, we could probably add a salad in there and make sure we got stuff like that. That's what teeth and scissors are for. I'm not gonna cut those noodles though. 9 times out of 10, my kids prefer the poor people food options that I make over the fancy stuff. Yeah, like, you could take mac and cheese and tuna, and you can make it a little bit fancier with making the sauce by yourself and doing some sort of baking thing and adding some panko or, I mean, but just the basic stuff. It's like, you can make sure that everybody has food that they want. You know they're going to eat. They're going to be able to grow and get healthy and strong. They'll have all the nutrients they need. I actually had a doctor tell me that being raised on ramen and mac and cheese with tuna and green beans was actually a very good nutritionally dense meal and education plan, not food plan, a dietary plan to grow up on, because you get good strong amounts of calcium, you get lots of protein, you get good vegetables for roughage to be able to poop, which is always good, but you have the iron and everything from there. You have the vitamins and minerals from that are also available in the tuna, the fish oils that are good for your joints. The carbs are there, but carbohydrates support brain function, which is one of the reasons why I'm a little bit leery of low carb diets. Now, granted, things that they consider carbohydrates, a little bit different, because, you can get them in multiple places. Carbs do not always mean bread and pasta and rice, but you need it for good brain function. So, like they're saying, so you literally got fed from the ground up on that. So, like, if anybody feels like embarrassed about that, don't, because you're giving your kids good nutrients and it's fantastic. I always put Creole seasoning on my mac and cheese. Ooh, Creole or Old Bay. Those are good options. Those are good options. In proper style, everyone's invited. We could totally have a comfort foodie party. I would love that. I would love that. That would be so much fun. Okay, so we're continuing to talk about how the toxicology report was faked for George Barrow's death.
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on.
I don't think she wants to know anything that's going on.
That introduces a new detail to the story.
Oh,
Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Car door.
After he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
The written report I found doesn't mention it at all.
How did his arm get trapped in a car door after he died?
Yeah, good
Unless
question.
he got it when the police collected his body?
Which they wouldn't have done.
I guess someone else must have moved him after he was dead to where he was eventually found.
But the report, what is going on here?
What is going on here, you guys? I have my pen.
Sharp.
Sandra. The jazz runner?
That's right. She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there. Also, how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
Uh-huh.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A.
I got an A once.
Yeah, not important right now. The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
That's right. It doesn't
What are
make
you
sense.
suggesting then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests? That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that. I think.
We're finding all this
Well,
conspiracy
Chief
stuff.
Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
And Sandra didn't make it either.
Jazz hands.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same
Jazz
conclusion
hands.
as I
Going to
did.
hell for that.
George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this neck.
Okay, we have ads. Jazz hands. Sandra is the one that that was the first one that we killed. Yeah, we died that. No, we died, and then we totally made fun of that with the jazz hands. I have so many jazz hands left to do. I'm so going to hell for that. I'm just totally. It's awful. I'm so bad. I'm so bad. Have you guys seen that section of the reel where someone like is taking a drink and then chokes on their drink and is trying not to laugh, with the image of Jesus with big eyes staring at them like, you think that's funny? Huh? 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 That's me. That's me right there. That's me right there trying not to laugh, but failing miserably. Absolutely miserably. It's just so bad. A fail. Okay, it looks like ads should be done.
Bit where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now.
It's not, though.
This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
Why would we want to cover up what happened to an 18-year-old?
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the whistling man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know?
That's a
We
really
don't know
nice thought.
how many there really are.
Nope.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know,
Duh.
but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns.
Other
and that
towns.
The murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Ugh, why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
I think
Forrest,
so.
What's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
Dude! What the hell? It's only 3 a.m.?
Thank God you're back, Forrest.
I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
I
Maggie,
hate
you
you
work
right
in
now.
radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really.
Meh.
How are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
Beats me. But we gotta do it, and we're going to.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
All right, I'll get her on the line. Time to turn the music off.
I don't wanna just leave it on. Haha! I made another one. I made
Okay,
another one.
Forrest, shut the music off.
I will when I'm ready.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
I will when I'm ready. The literal objective is to turn the music off. I will. I just don't wanna yet. That's all. That's all. I don't wanna. And I will in a minute. But I also need to go to bathroom. Like, pretty bad, actually. So, what we're going to do, I have 5 minutes left. 5 minutes left on this. I have to go to the bathroom. I'm going to stretch and go have a bit of a chat with the kiddos to make sure that we know what we're doing for dinner. And no, I'm sorry, True, we're not having pizza because we've had enough pizza in the last 2 weeks that we can't have any more. But we may have lasagna. That might happen. That could be a thing. So we're going to just a short break, just a very, very short break. I'll put a little bit of music on. Everybody else, make sure you get your own chance to stretch and get a snack, get a drink. If you're in the middle of making sure that you have, I forgot that Stella actually pinned this. I'm at work, but I have your stream pulled up on my computer. She's such a sweetheart. They're such a sweetheart. So we can unpin that. Okay. But if you're in the middle of making sure that you've got dinner for your family, or you need to clean up for dinner after your family or something like that, please, let's all take that time to do that right now. We'll take about 10-15 minutes. I've still got about 2 hours that I can play. And we'll see if we get this finished. But at least we're one step closer. At least we know that Clive wasn't actually the killer. The junkyard dog. Bark, bark, bark. Like, that was the weirdest juxtaposition I'd ever heard. Honestly, True. Not only did the dude bark, he made himself sound like a friggin' Pomeranian or a Jack Russell Terrier instead of like a Rottweiler or a Doberman. He's like, he's gonna bring out the junkyard dog. And then went, burr, burr, burr. Like, what was that? But of course, that was insane. And then he died. So we had to say, I love you, Fernando, to his kid. So I'm just bad at keeping people alive here. And that's fine because they're all fake right now. Okay, so like I said, if you're ordering food, you're making dinner, you're cleaning up after dinner, whatever time zone you have going on, you need to change into pajamas, you're going to take a quick shower, whatever you need to do, let's all take a few minutes and get that done now. We'll do about 10 to 15 minutes, dinner in the oven, cider time. Hell yeah, let's go. All right, that sounds good. I'll put on a little bit of music. Everybody's going to take a short break to make sure that we're all rested and recovered, and then we'll come back and see how we're doing with the game. Hi, Coffee! Hi, Coffee! I tried to spell short, and because I wasn't taking a look at the keyboard, I was going to talk about a shirt break, which I'm sure some people like, but that wasn't what I meant. Happy weekend. Yes, happy weekend, Coffee. We are doing okay. We're just pinning a message here. That is a 20-minute pin. That should be good. We're going to play a little bit of music and then take a short break to make sure everybody is all sorted for the night. Oh, okay. Hi, everybody. That was good. That was very good. Okay. Here we go. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're gonna pause you up. Yeah, that one was, I don't even know what that was, but I sure squished it. I squished it real good. I squished it real good. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you've had a chance to be refreshed. I just wish my hoodie didn't keep slipping back, trying to sit up straight, and it's not working very well. It's not working super well. Thank you. Welcome back. Thank you. Refreshed, fresh drink. Let's fucking go. Heck yeah. Okay, now we continue the timer for the princess. Continuing timer for princess. Why are you not showing up? That's why. Okay, gotta turn the record off. Okay, now we're gonna be, I don't know, doing some talking or we're calling Virginia. That's what it is.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events.
Yeah,
To
it's gonna be good.
this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
This can't go well. This is probably not gonna go well.
Fredman Plunker here. Who's this? Is it you? Goose.
Plunker, hey, it's the Radio Man, Forrest Nash.
Radio Man? What's up?
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The huge.
Not saving lives.
Right on.
Plunker, what are you
Dude,
doing at Virginia's house?
This character.
She asked if we could stay to keep an eye out for that whistling turd.
Whistling turd.
So
What's going
out,
on?
Well, that's big of you, Plunker.
Thanks, Plunker. Frat boys have hearts of gold. Who'd have thought? Aww. Okay, so the whistling turd. Virginia's got bodyguards. And I have more than one drink now. I don't know why.
No, it's nothing.
He snorted.
Can I speak to Virginia?
Sure thing, Radio Man. I'll just go get her.
Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
I might have
Forrest.
I might have a late night radio voice, but you couldn't pay me enough to deal with some of the absolute whack jobs that call into late night radio shows. For real, honestly. Which is part of why I kind of occasionally I start second guessing my my decision to try to get substituting credentials, because I'd have to deal with high school students. See? She knows. She knows exactly what's up. She knows precisely what's up. Yeah?
That reminds me, one time when I was at the park, there was a group of high school boys, and I saw one of them get on a little squirrel thingy, and then he started, he saw me looking at him, and then he started putting me dit to call his friends, and then they all went over, and then they started looking at me.
A squirrel thingy?
It's like a little, you know those things where it goes back and forth? Those little animal.
Oh, one of the little riding horses things that just go.
Yeah, there's a squirrel version of it.
High school students are a close second. Seriously, they really are. I feel like I have a leg up from some of my other classmates that do subbing because they're in their early 20s, and I am not. I would put up with less shit. Let's be honest, I really would. Okay.
Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
I can't blame you. I'd be jumpy too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Virginia.
I thought I was. I thought...
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier. We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Me? Me? What could I possibly know?
Everything.
I kind of wonder. Let's see. Let's do any guesses.
Well, can you think of any reason why you'd have been targeted?
No, I don't think so.
All right.
Word.
When you were attacked earlier, you mentioned a name. Clive.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Oh dear.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
She knows.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
I don't know which one to choose. Which one should I choose, chat? This isn't a timed one. Which one should I choose? We have evidence. Why so serious? I mean, no. Like, why are you so certain he's the whistling man? But we did kind of think he was too, because I thought I was going to get cornered by a serial killer, and I thankfully was not. That was good.
Killer.
Not the poop killer. That's a whole different series, Miss
I
Ma'am.
know.
Whole different series. Okay. All right. Thanks for lurking. Okay, I'll just go ahead in and out. No problem. Thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. Okay, I'm just gonna go.
Why are you so certain Clive's the whistling man?
Because all those years ago,
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
Oh dear.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them. And we know it's related to what's happening tonight.
We're in
which is
trouble.
why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
All right. One day, I came into work to find a boy on my slab.
That's so
And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no. But, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick.
This was 20 years ago. Why is your sister sick? Wouldn't it be was?
She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it.
Well, why do you have to
And
be the one in
Clive
for it?
promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me.
What is up with the
You have to
parentification of
understand.
teenagers in this?
Needed me.
We understand.
Like, seriously. Like, where are the parents? What's the sister doing? Like, wouldn't the parents actually be doing this? Why was she in charge of taking care of her sister?
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia.
Well, we'll see.
Thank you.
Maybe.
Stay safe, Virginia.
Perhaps.
So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details?
Yeah, why? That's the big reason to know. That's the big thing.
If
Why?
only Sandra had made it. We could have talked to her too.
Jesus. I mean, I could be. Should I have Forrest go to hell too? Or should I just be like, my bad? Okay, I'll try to act natural.
I'm sorry we didn't save her.
It's not your fault.
I mean, it kind of is, but it's
Looks
not.
like we've got a call coming in.
Why are you thumbs upping that? Nothing is good when calls come in.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream with me, your
your
host,
Force Nash.
Hi, Boris. I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight. But I wondered if you could send this special birthday message to my uncle.
You want to do that now? Really?
Why? Of course now. It's his birthday. I won't have a chance to do it again until next year.
Well, if it's 3 a.m., you get the whole fucking day.
Fine. What's his name?
Thank you, Boris. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it?
Peter Pepper.
Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you'd like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my God, damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday
deals
deals.
packages here at Ponty's Pizza!
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us! God damn it, Peggy, this is your fault.
Pepperoni.
I said I didn't want to do it.
Don't blame me because Brian Ponty can't control himself. Don't worry. We've already got another caller on the line.
That's so
Just
great.
pick it up, okay?
Ponty's Pizza! Where is he? All I hear is the Count from Sesame Street. That one, yeah, that one was something else, and then all of a sudden it went Scottish again. Pepper, oh my God!
I need to take the call.
I know.
This is 189.16,
The Scream. I'm Force Nash. You're on the
air,
air, caller.
Caller.
Is this person laughing or crying? What do you guys think? Do you think they're laughing or crying? Because I can't tell. At first it sounded like they were crying and creepy, but now they're like trying to choke back laughter. Do you hear that?
Ponty.
Ponty's Pizza always delivers. Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there.
Wow.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay?
No.
Forrest?
I hope the whistling man gets in with his own pizza slicer.
Oh, damn.
Jesus, Forrest?
I just went mad.
Sorry, that was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry
Wow.
about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway.
Why
I
don't you
think
have
he's
caller
spent
ID?
For now. We've got another call. Whenever you're ready.
Dude. I swear.
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponty's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Yeah.
Moving
along.
I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. Who may I say is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Dawn. Dawn? We played your song, Long Ride Home. Did you hear it? Can you tell us?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
Hey, you know what would help with stress, Peggy? If you leave your booth and help just a little. Exactly, Crash. Exactly. She's just like checking her nails and giving me thumbs up and like cheering because who even knows why? And I'm like, your hair looks funny. I mean, mine does too a little bit, but that's fine. It's just getting tangled. It's cool. It's cool. All right. So do I get mad at Dawn that we had a deal because she said that we would have information, or should I be concerned about her? Huh. All right. We'll do.
Are you in danger?
I sure am.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
What did you help?
Helping? You didn't exactly help.
Maybe I've been helping more than you know. I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
I would bet she's the kid that did not help with the group project. Peggy, for sure. For sure. I mean, but she did it. She did a report on reservoirs and got an A. Guess, baby, what's up? What are those from?
While I was going to the park, Gio and Una were like, "Hey, can I hang out with you too?" And so we did, and we ended up like getting a few things.
Where? That's what I asked. Where did you get them from?
These are from the treasure trove, and this is from the stray candy place. Because they also sell necklaces and pens, apparently.
Huh. We'll talk about that later.
Okay.
I want to go to the park. And then end up going into a bunch of other places in town. Cool. All right, here we go, Dawn.
Can a neighbor let you in?
I only moved in last week. I don't know anybody yet.
Unless you're new like me, you would know everybody.
Keypad for the entry code. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the New Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night. Shit.
It's a dog.
I'm guessing you're not a dog person.
No, I'm not. It's my neighbor's dog. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. This night can't get any... The whistling man. He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
What's the name of the security system?
Why is that up to me?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
Starling Security 4000.
This makes me mad.
Very newly installed. I need the key code before the whistling man gets me.
The sheer amount of what the fuckery, honestly, the sheer amount of what the fuckery that people will call in for and say, I need your help or I'm gonna die tonight. Like, you're at your apartment building, you should have been given this code, but you suddenly don't have it and I'm supposed to figure out what the fuck it is? How am I gonna know what code to use the buzzer system? Am I gonna know? How am I gonna know what building, what the code was chosen for the building? I can't even say words right because I'm like, are you serious right now? Then saying, I just moved in a week ago. Okay, so are you new to this area? Because you would still know your neighbors. I don't know anybody yet, but I know that's my neighbor's dog, and I know how many neighbors I do and don't have. So you don't have a neighbor you can call, but I'm supposed to know the building code? I have a headache in my eye.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you.
I hate how her voice gets all seductive.
Call me back soon.
How are we supposed to call you back?
Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment. A classic back by popular demand. This is Long Ride Home by the Barn Finds. You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
It wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah, well, tell you what, we have a Starling 4000 or whatever here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who, but to help someone.
Woodside Apartments. But it sounds like...
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere, Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
Woodside Apartments, but we saw some... we heard, like, really wildly crazy, loud semis, which are not going to go through town. They're going to go through... they're going to go on a highway. I don't want to go back to the basement. I hate it here. I hate it here. I'm not a fan, you guys. I need to go back into his creepy mannequin room. It's not going to be in this room, is it? Search for info on the Starling 4000 security system. Bim bam. Zap the Zorp away. Okay. Hi, Jonesy. How are you doing? I'm trying to find information on a security system, and I'm not having any luck. This is great. I hate it here. This game is so good. Do you like it? That's great, because I'm getting a little frustrated with it right now. I'm getting a little frustrated with it. I hate the way those doors close. It drives me nuts. So, do I have to go back into the other office? It looks like I do. I don't like it. I feel like crouching all the time. Okay. No. I don't see any information here. I don't want to go back into the creepy area, you guys. But there's no... Here, wait. Can I open those? I can. Of course it's not going to be in here. Why would it be in here? In any normal place.
Order delivery form. Starling must have left this by accident. The system's not even installed at Woodside.
What? 2nd September. C. Atkins, delivered, installed, delivered. Unable to install required new parts. New installation date, 17th of September. KFAM client opted for manual translation. Okay, installation translation. I know how to say things with my words. I know how to say things with my words. Okay, so it didn't get fully installed here. And it didn't get installed.
Starling 4000. User manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy.
Maintenance call code. This will set off all the security measures. Deactivation code. Entry code. Okay, so The system's not installed at Woodbridge Apartments, so we know that she's lying. Even more so, where they're like, oh, the noise is everywhere in our neighbor's yard and a neighbor's dog and all these really loud semis. Which are absolutely not a thing. I hate the way I hate these doors. I hate these doors with the passion of 1,000 fiery suns, you guys. I cannot express that enough right now. Seems sus. Super sus. Super sus. Dawn was the character that was able to tell that Peggy threw a record out the window while we were discussing it while we were not on air. Okay, and somehow Dawn knew that we were doing that. And now they're like, oh, Forrest, you should totally do this.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I saw a list of everyone else who bought the Starling 4000.
I vote to set off the alarms. Same.
Know who was on there?
Oh my god. Roller Ricky! Do you think we should give him a call? Is that crazy? I don't know what you'd say, but...
That might be a good idea.
Okay, one moment. I got the number here.
Where's the roller
Patch me
rink?
through.
That one's closer to... That one's closer to... Here.
Shit.
He probably can't hear it over the music. Forrest, I don't know about this. This is super weird.
Just put me through to Dawn. I'll take care of this.
How are we supposed to get information from Dawn?
If you say so.
How do we even know Dawn's number?
Whenever you're ready.
How? That's what I want to know, is how. How do we even know Dawn's number? She's like, just call me back. I'm like, bitch, we don't even have fucking caller ID. You're certainly not giving us your number. How am I supposed to call you back?
Dawn, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I'm so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
Alarm test activation? Yes.
The code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest.
Neener, neener, bitch!
Son of a bitch. Ah!
Is she?
Yeah, she is. Yeah, she is. Was that a gun?
Yeah, stay out! Nobody disrespects the sanctity of the ring!
Sanctity of the
Don't ever
rink!
come back here again!
Yeah, Roller Ricky!
I'm calling the cops!
Thank God.
Suck it,
Hello?
Dawn!
Someone there?
Ricky, get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him! That was the whistling man! The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie. He's my best friend, you know? Listen, man, I'm heading back inside. Gonna barricade that window. My man, thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want, forever. That's a done deal.
That's so sweet. Thanks, Ricky.
Thanks, Ricky. Can't wait.
You got it. Talk to you soon.
Okay, Gallows Creek. Here's some music.
Roller Ricky survived!
Just happened.
We saved the dog! That's all I care about is we saved the dog. Also, suck it, Dawn. Ha ha ha. My hair keeps getting stuck around my hoodie and it's bothering me. My hair is getting so tangled. Oh. I saved the dog, bro. Like, huh, it's not even installed at the apartments. It's because you're not at the fucking apartments.
So, the whistling man is a woman?
You weren't there. You were over here. Because you're a liar.
I know. I can't believe it.
She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
I thought she was just regular Gallows Creek Strange.
Really, Forrest?
Yes, really.
Why do you think she requested that song?
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
So, what now?
But she knew it was out there.
We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement.
I don't want to make the announcement. I want to make a basket. How many do I have? 223. Okay.
Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you. We're neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe. The killer was calling themselves Dawn. This could be a fake name.
Probably
If
is.
anyone needs help,
Probably
or
is.
you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call.
Okay, here goes. Let's see what happens. I don't even care about anybody else, but saving Maxie, the roller skating doggo, was totally on the must do.
Caller waiting, Forrest.
I know.
This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Somebody's been stabbed? Can you tell me what happened?
We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person.
We're getting that
They just
because
stabbed him.
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
I don't know. They had a mask and wore all black. That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
Yeah.
They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital.
Why can't you take him to the hospital?
Can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
Can you tell us where Jason was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach.
Yeah, nice
And
gut.
then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and then... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg.
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Oh my Lanta. Oh my Lanta, you guys. Okay, give me just 1 second. I have just a very quick text to take care of with a friend.
Oh, hey, I found it. I'm so relieved. I'm so happy now. I'm gonna cry. I feel so happy and relieved. I feel like I'm gonna cry.
Sorry, I know that this is definitely not what you want to be looking at while this is going on, but a friend is dealing with some very serious things at the moment. I'm just making sure that they know that that I'm there for them.
We're so much alike, though. We're so much alike, though.
Two pair, 23 times.
I'm trying to. There we go. I was trying to like open this glass thingy a little more so that I can put it on.
Okay, I apologize for that.
Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You should try this game because you recently played Balatro. It's not Balatro.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, there. So honestly, I think this one. I don't know. If it's a man or a woman, so we'll see. But now we can finally get through to the hospital.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16.
What? So
we have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is, well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something or he's going to die.
Forrest, listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him and we can't get there ourselves right now.
You guys all have cars! That's how you got to work!
He's bleeding out fast.
Alright, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can.
You literally have no patients that are bleeding out.
We don't really have much choice.
You have no patients that are impending unalivedness right this second. One of you nurses or doctors could grab a buddy and your freaking car and drive out with the necessary things that you need for tourniquet, for stabilization, for helping slow the bleeding, and put blankets down and zoom over to the hospital. Dude, try this crap with me? Inept! Bleh! I hate small towns. Ugh! Hi, Shady! What was that for?
Welcome to the darkness where the crooked thoughts.
I am awake. I am awake. Because you cute. You sillies. You sillies. Okay, we've got ads, so it's probably a good thing that we're actually chilling out right here for a second. But I am awake, Shady. Oh my gosh. I'm just giving some virtual hugs to a friend. There. Okay. Okay. So, hi, Shady. How you doing? How's it going? How are you? I don't like this hospital.
Hit me.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it, I think.
You said he was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, Don't take it out.
Never take it out!
Right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though.
I would have.
God, that was a lot of info.
Fine, chill. On
But I
work,
think we
4
can
a.m.
handle
Soon
this.
gonna get home.
Glad you got it so far, because there's more to go.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's
Another
safe,
on top of it.
elevate his
I'm
legs
glad
get
you get to
blood
go home soon.
circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right.
It's on. Everybody!
That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding, find someone to get him stabilized, and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Thank you for the shots, Shady.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly. He's still bleeding. I need help. I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
Whoop,
What
whoop.
about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
Don't
No!
touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here.
We're a team.
We're all
Is that
going to
making
get
all the
Jason through
baskets?
Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
Uh,
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
I think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer.
on the dryer.
On the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
I got my jacket.
Look in the laundry for
For
something
real,
like
Crash.
a towel or a shirt. Hold that over the wound.
Okay. Looks like I'm gonna have to buy you some new whites, Jason.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again. Oh, I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Now isn't the best time, Peggy. Can it wait?
Forrest, it's kind of important.
All right. Give me a second. Casey, I'm going to have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
I can't handle her screeching. Listen, Linda, I'm stressed out too. Yeah, Peggy's rude. After the last 2 hours, Mama needs a drink. Okay, I have alcohol. I just don't drink it. I just look for cake to be delivered. Peggy 16. I mean, she acts like it. She acts like it, and she frustrates me to no end. To no end, I get frustrated with her. She's like, we're going to go do this. It's like, you're making me do this all by myself. You are a liar. You are an actual liar. Don't you come at me like that. Funny story, I've lost 2 followers since this game started. I guess some people just don't like my joking.
We'll still be here.
We'll still
Just
be here.
shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason? Please be okay?
They were going back to hook up before he got stabbed.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
But I don't know who her
Exactly.
targets
And
are.
you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
She said there was a car there. I know she doesn't know how to drive, but we may not have a choice.
Forrest, that's a terrible idea. Never mind hurting Jason. She might get herself or someone else killed.
Don't suppose you have any ideas then?
I might. A little before you started working here, K-Fam did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind.
Never mind.
So,
I don't want to
how
know.
does K-Fam's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there.
So how am I supposed to find out?
The training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
I have an idea and it's super important. There's these things that I don't know anything about, that I can't tell you anything about, that I won't be able to give you any information about. Oh my god. Nicole, thanks for the bang. I'm a bit tired. Been at work for 10 hours now. But it's soon over. That's such a long day, Shady. Or, and hear me out, how about you go get it, Peggy? For series, like, I've only ever called Karen. Then fucking call Karen and say, Karen, do you know how we can contact these other people? This town has only 1,000 people in it. She talks about knowing the kids, knowing people who died like 20 years ago. She knows all about these histories, but she doesn't know her coworkers' numbers? But she expects the brand new person who's only been here for a week to do it? Ah! Ah! Get out of here with that nonsense!
Now fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch.
This is blah! Gonna go on work again from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. and Sunday as well. Oh, that's not good, Shady. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. What is it about this girl? And I have to go to Reggie's office? Like, isn't he the boss? Isn't he our boss? Isn't he Clive's boss? This is what freaks me out here. And I'm like, I'm getting louder and louder and louder about this game. And I'm like, a part of me is like, I'm really sorry that I'm screaming at you guys. But at the same time, I'm a little bit too invested in this right now. Peggy needs a bee slap. She needs a lot of something. That's what she needs. I got a headache in my eye, you guys, right there. Right there. The way Peggy's behaving is giving me a headache in my eye. And then the lady with the loud, brash, trying to sound ignorant voice. Like, just because not everybody Southern is stupid, okay? I mean, some of them are, but there's a ton of people with other accents that are just as ignorant. Peggy is a pain in my arse. That is accurate.
Naturally.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
Of course there is.
Like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them. You put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks. I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
Of course it is.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks,
you
Peggy.
bitch, you've got the fucking keys for everything in this building and you refuse to help me out.
Good.
Hate it here.
I'll patch my mic down to the office so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Well, yeah, Nicole, this game is set in 1987. So floppy disks are actually like the epitome of storage space for computers. She's got keys for fucking everything, but she refuses to help. And now I can unlock all the doors. Is this Reggie's office?
I'm not getting in there tonight.
Apparently not. Those are bathrooms. Oh, wait. I know where it is. It's downstairs. I know where it is. Okay. It's down that hallway that's got all the nasty trash in it. I've got all this bad news for you, but it's a great idea and it's super important. Whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't mean to throw that. Pick it up. Remember, Reggie Jr.'s birthday is 9/10, not 10/9. Last year was a disaster. Wow. Wow. Clive, if you're reading this, stop stealing my post-it notes. Ask Jeannie where those tapes are. It's been weeks. Overdue. Chalupa Cabras. Please insert floppy disk.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
Axe Forever. Need to write pitch document. Good title. Bring back original pro tag and villain. Exclusive? I married an alien. Wow, okay. Hint, very important date. Oh! It's 0910. It's 0910, not 10/9. There we go. Let's do this.
Nope, that's not working. Must be something else. Nope, that's not
Okay,
working.
that's an important
Must be something
date,
else.
though. That's the important date, though. That's disappointing. Alien sightings. Number 75, UFO over park, 12:45 a.m. October 18th, humid sky, do not tape over. I can't tell what it's supposed to say. There. It's fine. Oh no, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. My view is getting stuck. My view is getting stuck. Can I get back? I can't. Oh shit, I can't get back. I can't get back. I think I may need to reload. I think I need to reload. I was stuck. I was just looking up. I couldn't go anywhere else. I don't know what I just did, but it was bad. There we go. Oh, that was close. That was close. Reggie's got first aid. Like, I got stuck so bad. I was like, I can't move. I can't see.
Nope, that's not working. Must be something else.
Okay. So should I...
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I can't figure out how to get into this stupid safe.
No worries. We still have a little time. Reggie writes almost everything down somewhere. I'd recommend you start reading.
I'll have a look around.
And here's the
You're
floppy
probably
disk.
right. I'll let you know when I find something, or don't.
Deep
Could
cuts.
this be it?
Deep cuts, top secret. How many digits? It's 4. So I thought that the kid's birthday was going to be good. Pizza delivery killer who kills with a pizza cutter. Free slice on me. Terrifyingly, there is never any pizza. What happened to the original delivery guy? Maybe write him in as a final girl's boyfriend? Protagonist is college student Megan, surname to follow. She's smart, beautiful, resourceful, and lactose intolerant. amplifies the divide between her and the pizza killer. Takes place on 11/7. Very important date for the town. Great Goose Gathering, an event where a large number of geese appear suddenly and save the town from starvation. Try to link this into the greater story. Need to kill off Megan's support network throughout the movie, like Acts 3, but even scarier. Maybe partner with Ponte's Pizza for the launch? 1 out of 10 orders just receive a pizza cutter and tickets to the movie. There we go. 11/07. 11/07. Here we go.
Nice.
Personnel file. Peggy Weaver. Forrest Nash. Karen Lancet. Okay, so we know that these don't have any information. So let's see what we could do with Barbara. Literally says very important date. 11/07, right there. Yes. 11/07 takes place, very important date. Why is that an important date? I don't fucking know. Throw that up. I just yeeted it across the room. That's fine. Nailed it! What the fuck was that?
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I hate you. I hate you. Who was pounding on the door? What was that? Barbara's getting on well with all the staff here. Everybody gave her great feedback on her last review. I get the feeling something going on with her and Brad. I call it a hunch. Okay, so they're dating. Barbara got another cat. She must have at least 5 now. I'll need to monitor productivity going forward. The cat photos are a big distraction for the rest of the team. Barbara laughed when I told her about the concept for my new horror script. I don't care what she thinks. A story about an alien egg at the center of the earth set to hatch on February 30th is a great idea. Why else would we avoid having a February 30th? Okay, dude, I don't even know what's going on right now. I don't even know what's going on right now, but at least I'm going to write her number down. What am I supposed to be doing? Okay, I worked out the safe combination. I did not like how it was thumping at me, though. Okay, now that I've done this...
I got the safe open, but I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be looking for in these files.
We need to know who can do first aid, and we need them to be close to Nancy Drive. Anything further away than a street or two is probably too far. Anyone who ticks those 2 boxes is our best bet.
Got it. I'll take another look at the files. I'll let you know when I find something, or don't.
Okay. So, Nancy Drive. Where's Nancy Drive? Peel Street, Wayland, Mason, King, Blake, Nancy Drive. Nancy Drive. So we want Axdown Lane or Bond Street or King Avenue, I guess. I don't remember where Barbara lived, and it's fine. Oh, Bradley's at Axdown Lane. Bradley and Barbara spend a lot of time together. Brad and Barbara ended up missing most of our first aid training session. Okay. Brad made a joke about practicing mouth to mouth, and Barbara got really upset and stormed off. The joke wasn't that bad. Okay, so it's not Bradley or Barbara. Where's the other person? Who's the other person? John Hedges. John Hedges is on Nancy Drive, refused to engage with the first aid trainer during the course. I know he was a war medic, but it was station polity to send everybody. Apparently, he has a bunch of medical equipment in his home that he procured from the military at the end of his service. Spoke to John again about eating the free samples.
Subscribe and like.
Holy shit, Lus! Lus, I love your face. That scared the actual shit out of me. Very well done. I love you. How are you doing? Happy Friday. Oh my Lanta. Baby John. Me too. Me too. Okay, so John Hedges is the one that we need, and this is the phone number that we got. 542-0735. Spoke to John again about eating the free samples Brad gets sent for his reviews. He said he'd stop, but he said that the last 3 times too. Is it un-American to reprimand a war vet? My ex-husband thinks so.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good
Wow.
work. Who should I...
Hello? Is anybody there?
Is anybody there? Please pick
Casey,
up.
I'm
What's
here.
with the Southern
What's
Bayo
wrong?
accent?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere.
Oh, great.
What's happening? What do I do?
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right.
I'm sorry.
I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs.
Wow. So,
You
Les, how are
need
you
to get
doing?
the
Are you
blood
having a good
flowing
night?
to his
Happy
vital
Friday.
organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt.
She was not
Okay.
expecting to have to play
pressure
literal
on the
nurse
doctor.
because she thought she
I'm
was
looking
going to
at my
get,
notes.
let's just
We
say
need to
we
get
thought she was
Jason
going to get
as warm
digged
and
down,
comfortable as
honestly.
possible. Do
So
you have anything
her
we
whole
could
night
use
just went so
nearby,
bad.
Casey?
Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second.
Good! Did puzzle and trivia with my boyfriend at our kitchen table. Now I'm updating my VR headset. Whee! That sounds so good. I love that. I'm doing well.
God.
Don't remove the bandage. Apply another one on top of it.
We are, it feels like we're getting closer to the end.
The laundry to keep him warm, so I'll use my jacket.
Yeah, use your jacket.
Get a new one.
Yeah, you can.
I'll fix his bandage and get him warm. Hold on, please.
Hold, please. I'm also doing a puzzle online, like an actual jigsaw puzzle.
I'm done.
Because I've seen some of the websites that do those, and they are pretty cool when you work on them with friends. I know.
He's not doing well. Is he gonna?
Jason is going to be fine. Just make sure he knows he's going to be okay. Okay?
They are fun. Nice. I love that. I love that. They're also less cleanup.
Please send help. I can't lose him.
All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
It's John.
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's
Former
probably
war
the
medic.
most trained person we have.
Yeah.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. Oh,
How does she know
Yeah,
every fucking
and
human's
according to
business,
Reggie's
but
notes,
she doesn't know
John
anybody?
keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks.
Who the hell is this calling me at? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest? This is a work emergency.
You can stick it where the sun don't shine.
Goddamn warning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
John, no, this is a medical emergency. A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or never mind. He's badly hurt and he's going to die unless we get someone to him now.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously, I haven't been called on for over 10 years.
Sorry.
Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg.
The stomach,
knife
one to the
is
leg.
still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Oh,
Thank you,
they
John.
went so
We'll let him know you're on your
stereotypical
way.
with this. So.
Hello, Casey, are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Please.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Just hold on.
Casey. This is John Hedges. Can I feel about Jason?
I don't.
Let me in. I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now.
Yeah, you
Good luck,
do.
everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason.
This is terrible. Can I leave now? Can I go back to my desk?
Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Fuck yeah, I'm ready. Get me the hell out of this hellhole! Now you say Peggy knows everything. Is Peggy the brains of this operation? Maybe she prefers to come out like an alibi. I don't know. Like, she knows everything about, like, these past things and the kids that like to play pranks on stuff and knowing where everything is and so-and-so does this and that. So she's like a gossip busybody kind of thing. But then it's like, okay, call our coworkers after giving me shit for not knowing any of my coworkers because I've been here for a fucking week. And then she's like, what do you mean? You don't know this? You don't know this? You don't know this? It's like, listen, bitch. No, I don't want that one. There.
Come on, Forrest. Put some music on already.
I am. Shut up, Peggy. Shut up, Peg.
Coming up for your listening pleasure, it's Caged Tiger with their single, One Last Goodbye.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
Seriously, Lust. She needs to Hakuna the Tatas because she aggravates me more than the serial killer, to be honest. Also, Lust, I've really not been saving a ton of people, to be honest. I really haven't, but I've done okay with a couple of them. Kiddo in the background saying karma. Yeah, I know. She's also playing a game with a friend. It's really funny. So, like, in the background of this going on, I have a friend who has been dealing with some very serious stress, and it's not been going as well as we would like it for them. Oh, good. I was going to ask about the dog. We saved the dog. We saved the dog because Dawn was like, I can't get into my apartment. Help me. And then I went and got the stuff and was like, she doesn't have this code. And so then I made her put in the numbers that just, like, made everything go off. And saved Roller Ricky. And thereby saved a doggy. Which was all that mattered. Because we needed to save Maxie, the roller skating doggo. That was important. That was super important. We needed to do that. Meanwhile, Peggy's like, I know all about this murder from 20 years ago. And I even know about the story they put out. And how did you know this and this and this? And I'm just like, but you don't know where your coworkers live, even though you're friends with some of them? It's like, I don't ever talk to this guy. I'm like, there's 1,000 people in this town, okay? If you've lived here your entire life, you should know fucking everyone. Honestly. I mean, hopefully you're not actually fucking everyone, but you should know them. You should know them. I know more people in this town than I want to know, but at least I know them. So I was just like, I mean, huh? So, yeah, so we just made the alarms go off everywhere, and Roller Ricky said that we can, we get to roller skate forever for free.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Also, I've made 278 baskets.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, it's me, Roller Ricky. Oh, and Maxie's here too.
Uh-oh.
Good to hear from you again. How are you both doing?
Oh, we're good, man, thanks to you. You're like our guardian angel.
Why would you jinx me like that? I did not expect Roller Ricky to be back on the phone. I have concerns. I have concerns.
That wouldn't be a bad look for you, Forrest. A little White Wing Halo number. Maybe something for the K-Fan Halloween party.
All right, everyone, let's calm down.
I'm so stressed.
Ricky, I'm just glad we could help you and Maxie.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Oh? What's that?
You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
All right, and what does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Keep talking. What happened?
We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there. There was a whole lot of love, man. I could see it, you know?
Oh.
Ricky, listen, this is very important. I need to know everything about her.
I didn't really know her before, or see her after that. I never even got her name, man. I just remember he called her Bean.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man.
That was 20 years ago.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw a goddamn whistling man in the trees.
Even though he'd been dead for almost 20 years by then.
And I never ran so fast.
Or at least 10 years, because it was somebody in the 50s. But this was done in 68.
I'm guessing it was Whistling Night, wasn't it? That the Whistling Man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me.
Aw, Muffin.
Ricky, it wasn't your fault. You're not a bad
Poor
person.
guy.
I know that now, man. It took a long time to learn, but...
Oh, Cass, when tickets go on sale, you're getting the 3-day for TwitchCon? I am, because I'm driving down Thursday night after classes, and I'm staying through till Monday morning, which means I might actually miss a class, or I'm just going to drive straight to classes from there. But yes, I'll be there Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I wanted a chance to be able to sleep after Sunday or during, whatever. But there's usually like last year, the horror community meetup was on Sunday. So I wanted to make sure that if they do it with that sort of timing again, I have the ability to go there. And if there's nothing actually going on Sunday, then I'm just gonna grab friends and say, let's just go get some food and take a tour of the beach or something like that, you know? And just walk and be all like, oh, it's so cute, and take pictures and funny selfies and have a good time. So yes, I am. And I'm probably doing the block party too, just like I did last year with the Twitch party. But I'm not letting anybody else give me free drinks.
Yeah. Just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps.
This was super helpful, man.
Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines. Thanks for listening, man. I'll let you to it.
Night, Ricky.
Night, Maxie. I love that dog.
All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case. If anyone has any info,
it was a Twitch party in Vegas, and a particular business set it up, so it was exclusive to Twitch people. So you didn't actually have to worry about running into anybody that wasn't already a creator or a mod or something. They're all very the same. We were all there for the same reason, but they had like miniature golf, and they had dancing and some really good views. They had axe throwing and just some fun activities that were involved in that space. And of course, 3 free drink tickets, which turned into more. And then they even had like a little store that was very set up a lot like a Japanese snack store that you would find in America. Only I didn't go in there. I don't remember anything about it. Good music though. And we didn't have to wait super long for bathrooms. But this one this year, they say, is a block party, so they're literally shutting down the road by the convention center, and you can go from restaurant to restaurant. You can get snacks, you can have fun and hang out with your friends. There's gonna be live music, and it looks interesting. So I'm pretty sure I'm gonna do that, because it's going to be a different night than the partner party that I know several of our friends are gonna be able to do. So we'll still get to hang out with them that night. Should be a good time. Should be fun.
about this mysterious bean, please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now.
Huh. Just like us.
Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
What's up, Peggy? Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this.
I'm gonna take this off the air.
I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Why is she so unhelpful?
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through to you. Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator.
I don't like
leading
you,
the charge
Peggy.
From Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
Ever since you found Sheriff Matthews, it's only gotten worse. It's been a long night.
Well, it shouldn't be too much longer now. I'm glad I got through to you. I wanted to let you all know what's going on.
Then say it.
Henderson.
Obviously.
Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines, and they had no idea what was happening.
Awesome.
After I told them, well, their sheriff sent a goddamn squad back with me to stop this.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the Whistling Man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the Whistling Man did it. But that doesn't matter right now.
How do you cut the phone lines? I don't know.
But we need your help.
Why does everybody always need my help?
Big town. But if we don't know
I'm just a DJ.
Get him. Her. That's where you come in.
You can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a few times.
Yeah.
I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in.
This
And
is
while
the
you're
thing,
talking to her,
is that
try to figure out
I
where
still
she
think
is.
she's got us bugged.
We'll be listening in, So once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck,
I know
can
you
see
will.
The headlines now.
No headlines.
Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime.
Oh God, please don't.
Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars.
Yes, please.
Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie.
We'll see you soon.
Oh, God, it sounds like this is almost over.
Worst
nearly
night
through
ever.
this.
I hope you're right. The sooner this is over...
Worst night ever.
I am right. Trust me. Anyway, we should get you back on air. Taking callers is the only way to see this through.
That's for you,
Time to turn
Peggy.
the music off. Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say, things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller. Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John, is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine. We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Awesome.
So much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
Of course
John,
you are. You've
Casey,
done nothing.
You two did all the work.
Yeah, you did.
Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Wow.
The one and only. I hope you're feeling better.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off.
Ha ha ha.
So, I might feel even better than either of you. Oh.
Nice.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Yep. As far as we know, anyway.
I was worried you'd say that. God damn it.
Actually, I'm glad you called. I wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
Spoke to Roller Ricky.
Was he... Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason. Where was I?
I'll be right back.
Yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest.
Wow.
The few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what. Whistling night.
Okay. Hi, Coffee. The DJ is like trying really hard to not go fully insane, but now we do really think that Donna's the killer and she was George's girlfriend and is trying to get back at everybody that was on the football team there at team party night to kill them for letting her boyfriend die. At least that's what it looks like right now. Because the night of the party was the whistling night, the anniversary of the original Whistling Man's death. And so they played this prank on George, who was part of the football team at the time. And he got scared and ran. And I guess somebody chased him. And then he fell into water and hit his head and drowned. And then they covered it up to make it look like He just was a stupid drunk kid who fell into water and drowned instead of being pushed because, I don't know, it was a whole thing. It was weird. Everybody got blackmailed and threatened with jail time and getting beaten up. And so far, the only person that the DJ wants to kill is Ponty's Pizza. Because he keeps calling in to try to advertise his stuff when we're in the middle of dealing with serial killers. But we did save the dog. That's what matters, is that we saved the dog.
Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. We decided to plan a party in the woods and have the whistling man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend.
Go figure.
At the party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our whistling man. Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone.
Oh my gosh.
Started an almighty panic. Those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean? Oh, yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What? What happened? Are we still on air?
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
How do we get it back on?
I don't, oh, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement.
Of course we can go down to the basement.
In case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack.
Really, Peggy?
Broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button. Just press that.
Okay, but... Her name is Peggy. I low-key kind of want it to be Peggy. No, but see, it started with an M. It started with an M. I hate it here. I don't even think I want to keep going anymore. I'm not kidding. I don't think I want to go anymore. I don't think I want to go anymore. I think I want to be done. I think I want to be done. I really do. Yeah, I do. I want to be done tonight. It's been about 4 hours, and I did promise some friends that I would probably be available to do some stuff in about half an hour. Dude, there's nobody there. There's nobody there, right?
Nope, nobody there.
I didn't think so. There's nobody there. It's okay. Oh, woo, 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 woo. The doggy has spoken. Yes. I'm not even really sure where, like, to be honest, I'm not sure what set him off, because there's not even wind blowing things around right now. Like, what? I don't know what that was. That was weird. That was so weird. Okay. All right. Okay. We're going to save right here, which we have done, and we're going to go ahead and quit. So I will be I'll finish this tomorrow. It sounds like we're pretty much just about at the end. I'll finish this tomorrow before we do Community Sons of the Forest. So, just as a reminder, that is open to everybody who has the game and is part of our community. If we're not friends on Steam, then you can friend me on Steam. My name is the same on Steam and on Epic Games that it is on Twitch. But just in case you wanted a shortcut, if you are not already a part of our Discord, there is a channel called Hookups But Not Really that does have my information pinned in it, and it's a place to share codes if you want if you trust the people in our community to be friends with you on Epic or Steam or Blizzard or whatever you want to, or whatever things that you do. So if we can be friends on Steam. If you have the game, you want to play, it's totally cool. We did a bunch of exploring in this very big cave last time, and I think we got a shovel. I'm pretty sure we got a shovel. And Aqua and I kind of like messed around with a few things, and watched our base get halfway decimated, but we also need a bunch more stuff. I think we might have accidentally like for real unalived Kelvin, like all the way, because he got massacred by multiple cannibals, and we never got him back. So I don't know if we just needed to like reset the game or what, but I also didn't know you could actually like make him never come back. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. We will see. We will see. We'll see how it goes. In the meantime, we'll finish that up, and then we'll do Community Sons of the Forest tomorrow night. And then Sunday is the Faz Weekly Reset, so we'll mess with that a bit. And then Monday is it's Memorial Day, so I'll probably pick that day to finish Reveal. And I hope, maybe, because and then Tuesday we'll be doing Supermarket Simulator with the crowd control. In the meantime, what time are you streaming tomorrow? It's probably gonna be, it should be about the same time as this time. I do want to aim for between 3 and 4 Pacific time, and that works out okay. But we'll have crowd control active on Tuesday, and on Wednesday I have absolutely no idea what we're gonna play. I'm sure we'll figure something out. I'm sure we'll finish Reveal if we haven't finished it by then. Or at least force myself to, because that game really freaks me out. I'm not gonna lie. I might develop PTSD from that game. Is because it's creepy. It's very, very creepy. It's very creepy. But that will take me up to the end of next week, where, you know, hopefully we'll have gotten some stuff to clean in the house, and we've got and I've got some things organized a bit, and then I'll be flying out to visit my oldest daughter, Aqua Serena, where she lives, helping her buy a car, and then I'll be back the following Tuesday. We're taking a little day trip to the mountains tomorrow. Oh, that sounds so good, though, Crash. That sounds so good. I love that. I love that. Yes, I'm going to go visit Aqua, help her buy a car, and make sure that it gets registered correctly and everything like that. Then we've got, I'll be back on Tuesday, which means I'll probably stream on Wednesday. And then that will be when we're starting, we'll be picking back up our Trans Empowerment Project fundraiser. We'll be doing that charity for all of Pride Month, trying to raise money for the Trans Empowerment Project that provides a lot of really good resources for trans people and their allies, that offer, you know, therapy and information on medical issues. I think some of it actually lends in a bit into helping with medical expenses, but it also it's a really good program that helps out marginalized members of the community, even the marginalized members of the trans community. It aims specifically to make sure that allies are as educated with as much good information as they can possibly come up with, and correct the narrative that we know is out in the media for that. So that's going to be something that we'll do all through Pride Month for all of June. So every stream we have, we'll have the little ticker up. We will be continuing the incentives that we have going on so far. I think there's like $85 that have been raised for it, that it's on hold. It hasn't gone anywhere. It hasn't been refunded. It's still part of the fundraiser. So that will still count towards what our, I want to say, oh, here it is. See? There. So there, you can look and see right there. So we're at something like $75 or $80 or something like that. We will continue with these. So we've got Steam Cash gift cards. I'll eat beans all like 5 beans all at once. We have merchandise giveaways. I'll be wearing a costume. I've got some Halloween costumes still, and I've got my onesie. I do have the toe of Satan. In case we do this. But in addition to that, everything that I raise, that people are willing, and as far as like any money that I may make through Twitch, the payout for the following month will go towards the Trans Empowerment Project. So I'm usually pretty fortunate to get anywhere between $250 and $500 a month from Twitch. It just depends on the month. Some months are good, some months are a little not as good, some are better. But all of that goes through will also go towards the Trans Empowerment Project. But we'll be putting money out and doing some awareness for that for the entire month of June to celebrate Pride Month. I need to pack the Long Beach gift soon. Really? Because you gave me a really nice one. It's already... I just don't have anywhere to display it. I don't have anything. So that's what's going on for the next week or so. In the middle of... during the month of July... Aqua is going to be visiting here. We'll have that 1 week off where I won't be streaming because we'll be at Disneyland for family. But even while she's here, I'll still be streaming a fairly normal schedule, the week before and the week after, while still making sure that we have family time with her. So that would bring us to the beginning of August, and we'll see what sort of things we can do there. School will be starting towards the end of August, and then I'll be making sure that I'm definitely, that I've got a more consistent schedule with this specific day at this specific time, even though we know how great I am about doing specific times. In the meantime, we'll get the raid messages out. If you are a subscriber, the animated message is good for you. If you are not, the follower message is perfect. You can copy paste because we're gonna share some love over with one of my bestest friends who's wearing the same beanie I am tonight. And that'll be cool. There was something else I was gonna say, I swear to God, and then I felt like I was gonna sneeze for a second. That felt really weird in my nose. That felt really weird. I came back to chaos. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong chat. Okay. So we have, we're gonna raid Shanna. Not only is she on my Flow Aromatown stream team, but she's a really good friend of mine. I was lucky enough to meet her at TwitchCon last year, and we've developed a really good, like, a genuine friendship off of Twitch as well. So I feel very, very fortunate to know her. She is a fantastic human. She's incredibly smart. She's, like, ridiculously loyal to her friends. She will fight anyone and then some. She's very passionate about a lot of really fantastic causes. She was able to get her, her MMIW fundraiser put up on Tiltify, and she's already over half of her goal. So she'll be doing that for a while longer. She looks fabulous. She's got makeup skills like you wouldn't believe. She's freaking brilliant. And of course, she's got vodka. So I'm sure that you know this already, but it's worth saying out loud. So let's make sure that we show her some love because she's fantastic. And she's looking like she's watching old clips and yelling at True in this one. Oh, she's getting into it real serious too. Okay, so that should be fun. That should be fun. But anyway, yeah, I've been wearing her merch all night. Choke me, mommy. Ada ooh woo. And the Go Away Obake beanie. She's also wearing this beanie. You're like, it's okay. It's okay. We're raiding out right now. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I love you. Show love with Shanna. Bye. Mwah.